All right, we're coming back to you from the Jumping Jackalope here at the Jumping Jackalope Jamboree. We're getting a few things taken care of right now, going over some announcements, getting our targets finished up. We will be coming live with matches, should be within the next few minutes. We're going to have two brackets today. We have an AM bracket and a PM bracket. Our AM bracket and PM bracket both contain approximately 44 people. So about 88 people total that will be throwing standard Hatchet here today. Ranging from all across the United States, including Hawaii, and then all the way up into Canada. I'm going to pull up some of our lanes just so we can see who's here, see what's going on. Like I said, taking care of some of those targets, getting us finished off and everything. We do have 6 lanes here today. We will be bouncing around, checking out different matches, what's going on. If you have anybody in particular that you're wanting to see, throw those names into the comments. We will try and get to as many of those as possible. I try and keep track of who's playing at what time, who wants to be seen by who's watching on our ends, by who's dropping some comments, stuff like that. So let us know and let us know, and we'll do what we can. We just got the call for judges to the lanes. That means we should be getting ready here. Check out our amazing crews working on those last targets right here. All those white boxes are going to be showing us names, scores, and anything else we want to see. Sadly, these targets that show up on these lanes don't actually show the previous score.
Nick Richardson and Red Devil Young.
All right, getting our first call-outs for what lanes are playing. It does look like I am actually going to be playing.
Luke Hughes. Nathan Hughes on lane 2.
We got Noel giving good luck to Abel.
Drew Vance and Happy Dar. Drew Vance, lane 3. Lane 4, we have Clay McDonald versus Ted Dar. Ted Dar, Clay McDonald, lane 4. Elise Jorgensen versus Steven Jackson. Steven Jackson, Elise Jorgensen.
Not sure if I have anybody that's going to be filling in for commentating on these first matches, because I did get called for the first one. Tanner and Caleb Donaldson. Yeah, I got that right. All right, let me take a look through, see if they're going to be AM or PM. Looks like I have Tanner in the AM, which I would assume then Caleb will be in the PM bracket. So we'll be keeping an eye out for those. I'll take a look at when they're coming up, and I'll try and get some of that stuff up on the stream for us. I'm going to mute right now because I actually have to run to my match.
Brandon Rowe.
All right,
versus Jason
I'm back.
Kearney.
Sorry about that. Yes, no sound. We have music playing. I don't want to get copyright strike, so I don't leave an open mic going. But we are back now. Let me take a look at who's throwing right now. That way I can get an idea of where we want to jump to. I think we're going to keep it on this lane right now because we have Brandon Roque and Jason Kearney. Everybody wants to know about Angrywood this year, so maybe we'll get them on the stream in a little while. Looks like our names might be reversed. This happens every so often. The scoreboards can desync with what's going on with the tablets, so I'll make sure to let you know who's on what side. But the axes, the targets, those are you are seeing the targets of the thrower on each side. So those are set up right, just the names on top are wrong. Those scores on top are wrong as well. Yeah, let's take a look around, see what else is going on.
Pete Bradley and Tanner Donaldson to lane 3.
Oh, I hear Tanner Donaldson. I know we had a request for him. So we're going to be jumping between this lane and lane 3. That is another one of our lanes with our target cams, so we will be able to see some nice shots of where they're landing. We don't have target cams on every lane. That would be quite the setup for me. So I do keep everything with target cams close to me. These will be our final lanes as well. We get to see our throwers.
On lane 4, we have Robert Young.
We get to see where their axes land. Those first throws were 6-6 from Brandon and Jason.
Jay Yoshimoto.
Looks like it's going to be a 5-6. We'll wait for the judge to call it. 5-6 is the call. That's going to put Brandon up 1. These guys are throwing great right now. Not a problem, Mark. Like I said, we have Tanner coming up on lane 3 right now. They haven't started their practice throws yet, so I haven't bounced over there. But as soon as they get to throwing, we will be cutting back and forth, showing everything going on. And it is their first match. They're going to take their 5 practice throws first, so I'm going to keep some scoring games up. Then we'll jump across. Did he just go front 30? 5-5. Front 29 for Brandon. And a 28 for Jason. This is a very good match going right now. When you're talking front 5, if no kill shots are called, it's only a 30-point max. Another pair of 5s for them. That looks like a 6-6 to me, but we'll wait for the judge to call it. That might have just tied it up. Five, 6 is the call. That's going to tie that score. They're going to be tied at 45. Yeah. 5-6 is the call there. That's going to put Jason up by 1. 51-50 going into our 10th throw. Both are calling kill shots. Miss from Brandon, hit from Jason. All right, let's jump over to lane number 3. On lane 3, we have Tanner Donaldson and Pete Bradley. After that first throw, 4-5. Pete is going to be up 1. So I ended up going 2-1 on my best of 3. So I won the first one, lost the second, won the third one. So I'm moving on in A bracket. Luke Hughes, who I was throwing against, threw fantastic. He said it was his first big tournament that he's ever thrown in. So he was a little nervous. Had a couple drops in that first game. Second game, he threw great and just out-threw me. All right, so that second throw was a 4-6. Third throw looks like it's a 5-6. That's going to have Pete up by 4 going into throw number 4. Thank you. Can't tell the throw from Pete. It's either going to be a 5 or a 6. I might see a splinter of black line on this side. I think the call was 5-5. We'll wait for the judge to put it in. I have the scoreboard up on my side too. 5-5 is the call there. So still a 4-point match going into throw number 5. Four 6 is the call there. That's going to put Pete up by 6, switching sides.
On lane 1, Ken Smith and Leslie Wellman. Leslie Wellman and Ken Smith.
It's going to be a tight throw for Pete. I think it's a 6. That bullseye doesn't look fully filled in, so it makes it a little hard to see. 5-4 is the call. He'll have a better view when he goes up. Looks like he goes with that call, so 5-4 there. That's going to put him up by 7 going into throw number 7. Back over on lane 2, the one we were watching before. In game 2, after throw 5, Jason is up 28-26. They're going into throw number 6 right now. And looks like a 4 for Brandon. Last throw was a 6-5 for Pete and Tanner. That's a 6 for Tanner. 5-6 is the call there. That's going to bring him 1 point back. Going into throw number 9, Pete is still up by 7. Tanner's probably going to have to go for both kill shots here if he wants to try and catch up. Pete's going to call kill shot as well. This does have the ability to pretty much bring us right back to a 1-point game. That is low for Pete. And a miss for Tanner. So we're going to keep that score going to throw number 10. Pete is going to be up by 7, 44-37. And I expect kill shots on this last one as well, although I missed the call on it. It's a miss from Pete. And a hit from Tanner. And that will actually give Tanner this first game. He's going to take it 45-44. Looks like we got Lee excited in the chat, dropping a woohoo on us. 4-5. Yes, we took no practice throws there, went straight in. I'm going to go check that score on lane 2 again. Looks like we have Jason up by 5 on throw 10. And looks like he does take that second one. Dude, your first match was great.
Second, drop that.
All right, that might be a pair of 5s. I think that's going to keep us even. Oh, yeah, kill shot for the win. And the whole fan club is here. It was 5-5 on that call, so we're tied at 15 going into throw number 4. It's going to be a 6 for Pete and a 5 for Tanner. That only drops him by 1. That's easily come back.
You have Clay McDonald versus.
I mean, we just saw Tanner get a 7-point deficit on that last throw there, so 1 point is not a worry. But throw number 5. Can't tell where Tanner's is at, but it looks like 5-6. We're bringing out a flashlight on this one. Taking a good look, making sure we get the right calls on these. 5-5 is the call there. I gotta make sure I haven't been called for a match. Nope, looks like I am still good here. All right, switching sides here. My name's Nick. I'm actually out of Axe and Dagger in Southern California, but I'm up here doing all the live streaming this weekend. So normally, when I'm back at our home range, I tell people that our center boards get replaced every 2 weeks. In a tournament, that is nowhere near the same. That 6th throw was a 6-5, so now Pete's up 2. The center boards in these tournaments are lasting maybe 6 matches. So you're looking at about 12 to 18 games. And that's because those bullseyes are getting hit a lot. And you have different size axes, different shapes on the heads and everything. So it can really quickly actually start to tear those apart. The kill shots aren't hit as often, mainly in practice and only if needed in those games. But those center boards, there is quite the supply. Now, luckily, these boards are all really nice, thick-cut wood. So we're actually taking and turning them around and drawing kill shots on the other side for when we do need to replace those kill shot boards. So we're using both sides. And then a lot of these boards can be used by Miguel here at the Jumping Jackalope after he finishes up this weekend for just the regular throwing. All right, that last throw was a 5-5, so we still have Pete up by 2. Now, these guys are right next to me, so I'm trying not to talk too much. That way I don't distract them. It's a 5 by Pete. And a kill shot from Tanner. That actually switches the lead now. Tanner is going to be up by 1. 43-42 going into throw number 9. How's it going? Glad you made it. That is just low from Pete. And another hit from Tanner. Right? Get the step ladder out. All right, so that puts Tanner up by 9. Going into throw number 10, this is actually unreachable for Pete. So 51-42. This is just sort of a victory throw. So throwing first is really just up to the throwers. So when I throw, I really like to let the other thrower throw first. I have a whole routine where I take a couple breaths, I'm looking down, I look up, and then take my throw. Some guys, we have Brandon, who we just had throwing against Jason Kearney. He loves to throw quick. We're going to switch back over here to lane number 2. I see we got Kyle Rickenbaugh up versus Clem McDonald. I know we had Amanda here in the chat, so we'll see if she is still here. Would be nice to see Kyle throwing as well. Yeah, for a lot of the throwers, it all just comes up to how your routine works. Some people throw quick, some people throw slow, some people throw first, some people throw second. It's all personal preference and just sort of how you feel when you're throwing. Oh, yeah, 57 is right. double kills at the end, or double kills in 8 and 9. All right, so we have Kyle up by 8. This is throw number 9. Clam has called a kill shot. He is just high on it. I was going to put this one out of reach for Clam, but so Kyle will take the first. Not a problem. Like I said, I want to know if there's the people watching and anybody wants to see. That jersey is fire. I've been like staring at it all day. I have to figure out how to get me one. Yeah, anybody watching, you let me know who you want to see throwing, and we will try and make sure we have them up on the stream. We do have a lot of lane coverage here, so I can't show everyone. There are 6 different lanes going, and I try and keep only one up at a time. I don't really have the ability to show multiples right now. Hopefully in the future we'll upgrade our system a little bit and be able to show multiples. But let me know who you want to see. Oh, I figure it's him, it's Miguel. We just got to figure out which one to persuade. But that paint splash jersey is beautiful. All right, throw number 1 of game number 2. That's gonna be close on Kyle's. I can't tell if it's a 4 or 5. It looks like Clam's got a 6. Leslie Wellman, let me see. I don't remember which bracket she's in. So let me go. Oh, and there goes my camera freaking out again. There we go. Stop that flickering. All right, Leslie Wellman. Looks like we have Dustin and Leslie throwing in this morning's bracket. We do have Leslie throwing on lane 1.
We have Darren Bartholomew versus Scott Hatchet.
So as that second call comes through, we're just going to take a look over on lane 1. Darren Bartholomew. Let me see. He did just get called to lane number 5. So I believe they're going to have 5 practice throws. So we'll take a jump over there as soon as they get throwing. But we have Leslie Wellman on lane 1. We have Kyle Rickenbaugh on lane 2. We got Garrett Knighting, Elise Jorgensen, Robert Young, Jave Yoshimoto, Lucas Johnson, Red Devil Young, and Scott Hutchinson are all our other throwers right now. Go pull up my scores, that way I can see what everybody's hitting.
Lane 4.
Lane 1.
Versus Nick Hayes.
Oh,
Nick
I just got called for a match.
4.
So we're going to leave this up right now. Let me see if I could actually find another announcer. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try and find an announcer to watch or talk while I'm off throwing my match.
have Kendra.
Did I leave us on a lane getting a board change already?
Jason Kearney.
Oh, no. I thought I had lane 2 up.
Jason Kearney and Kendra.
All
Cunningham
right.
on lane 4.
Robert Young. All right, I am back. I did just get knocked down to B. Not going to complain. I threw against Goose. He threw great games against me. I missed kill shots when I needed them. That's all me. Throw, throw, throw. Exactly. All right, let's see. We're going to jump over to lane 3 right now because I know they're throwing. We got Dustin Wellman and Nicholas Irvin. I'm going to go check and see where we're at right now on that lane. Lane 3. We're in our first game. Dustin is currently up 33, or wait, new scores just came in, 39-34. So Dustin has a 5-point lead going into throw number 8, sorry. I'm pretty sure Leslie's in the building because she just threw, and she's sitting here watching Dustin throwing. All right, so throw 8 came in, 6-5 as well. Dustin is up 6 going into throw number 9. That's going to be another 6 for Dustin. Missed kill for Nicholas Irvin.
I will fight you.
Bradley and Liam Edder. Lane 1.
All right, those were 2 missed kill shots, but Dustin will take that first one, 51-39.
Lane 6. Drew Vance versus Jamie Bear.
I gotta find my. There we go. So Darren, I know we asked for Darren. We're gonna jump over to lane 5 really quick. Darren Bartholomew throwing against Scott Hutchinson. Sorry about that one, Janice. I know you asked about that earlier. So for this game, I'm gonna go pull the score up right now. They are in their 3rd best of 3, so they've both won 1. After 9 throws, Scott is up by 1, 48-47. This is gonna be the final throw. No. I'm down to B. You won 1? Against Nick? Dude, good job. It's a 0 for Darren. That is going to give Scott the match, 53-47. He is moving on in A. Darren will be down in the B bracket. Bouncing back over to lane 3 where we have Dustin Wellman throwing against Nicholas Irvin. They're on their 2nd of 3. Dustin is up by 1.
On lane 5, we have James Yoshimoto versus Steven Jackson. Steven Jackson versus James Yoshimoto on lane 5.
I'm going to get some makers on here in a little while as well, showing off some of the things they've brought out and some of their work. Some of these axes are beautiful. I even have a new one sitting here that I just picked up from Gabe. Gabe of Throw Files. I don't have them all with me today. I only brought the Hatchet with me. But we'll show it off in a little while. Let some of these makers show some other things they got going as well. That's a 6-5 there. So that's at the end of 5, 28-25. Dustin is up 3. We're going to swap sides and come back for throw number 6. And remember, Dustin won the first one, so Nicholas is in a do or die for staying in the A bracket right now. Those are 2 beautiful throws. 6-6 is the call. Also, I'm going to try and get John Bradley back in here doing some announcing today. He was doing he was fun to talk to yesterday, so we'll see if we can get him back in, as well as I have some few other people that might be in here sharing some time with me today. Then we'll figure out who we want announcing finals tomorrow. That was a 4-5, so that's going to close that gap. Dustin is now only up by 2, 38-36. Throw number 8. Oh, if the beard got it. 6-6 is the call. Beard just caught the top edge for Nicholas Irvin. All right, throw number 9.
Jackson,
Dustin's still up 2.
Jackson to lane 5.
Five is the call there. That's still going to keep our 2-point gap. I expect to see Nicholas going up here. Dustin will probably go up as well to prevent the tie. He is. Both throwers are going up. Throw from Dustin's a hit. That will seal the match. Just an over-rotation from Nicholas Irvin. All right, so Dustin's going to take that match. We're going to bounce over to lane number 2. We have Kyle Durant, Kyle the Supreme Overlord Durant versus Eric Botterell. Before that throw, we were tied. I believe Eric just threw a 6 there. Kyle threw a 5. So that is going to give Eric the 1-point lead going into throw number 8. Go check my other lanes really quick just to see who we got throwing. So Dustin just let me know he and his wife both won. Means moving on in A bracket they have to face each other. I think we'll have that matchup for sure. All right, I just heard axes clink over on lane 2. Both players are calling kill shots on throw number 8. Eric is up 1. I believe that's a hit. We'll wait for the judge's call. Hit is the call. 2 good kill shots there. All right, that means throw number 10. Both players are calling those kill shots again. Eric still has that 1-point lead. Miss. Eric is going to take that first game. All right, so after that first throw, we are tied at 5. This is going to be close, but I think it's a 6-6. 6-6 is the call. We're going to keep it tied into throw number 3. Trying to check our other lanes as I'm watching this one as well. See who else we have throwing. If we can, we're going to pop over to lane 4 in a second. We have Kendrick Olamaya throwing against Jason Kearney. Other matches we have going on, Pete Bradley, Liam Eder, Drew Vance, Jamie Bear, Jave Yoshimoto, and Steven Jackson. And then waiting to be played on lane number 3 is Ken Smith and Luke Hughes. I don't know where I got that from. 5-5 is the call there. Which means we're sitting Eric up by 1, throw number 5. Dustin Willman just finished his match. As soon as he's on with that next match, because I believe it is Dustin and Leslie. But I can 5-5 is the next call there. I'm going to go check the brackets just to make sure. Got to go down my brackets. Yep, Dustin and Leslie will be throwing against each other coming up shortly. 4-6 is the call there. That's going to swing it the other way. Kyle is going to be up by 1. This is throw number 7. Five is the call there. We're going to keep the same point difference going into throw number 8. I think that's going to be a 6-5, which is going to tie us back up. Both kill shots are called on throw number 9. We are I guess it was a 5-5. My bad. Both missed. Keeps the point difference. 42-41 going into throw number 6. Or throw number 6. Throw number 10. Both players are calling kill shots again. And take a step back, reset for Kyle. Is a confirmed kill for Eric. Confirmed kill for Kyle. Kyle's going to take that one. We're moving on to game number 3. Going to bounce to lane 4 really quick. I know we have Kendra and Jason over here. Looks like they have both won one, so we're going to be moving on to number 3 in this match. And one of our youngest competitors here today, we have Liam Eder over here on lane number 1, who just missed that kill shot. All right. Lane number 4, Jason and Kendra both going to start off with 6s. Who's the little man? That's Liam Eder. He was throwing big axe. I think he even threw duels yesterday. Another pair of 6s for Kendra and Jason. That next throw looks close. He was. I wish I had put more of his matches up. All right, so it's 5-5 from Kendra and Jason. That looks way low for...
Clay McDonald versus Tanner Donaldson.
3 for Jason, 5 for
Tanner
Kendra.
Donaldson, Clay McDonald on lane 1.
And we do still have this match going over on lane number 2 with Kyle and Eric. Kyle is currently up 1 on throw number 5. It's going to be close on Kyle's throw. I think it's a 6-6. 6-6 is the call. He's going to keep that 1-point lead going into throw number 6. Switching sides here. I do see Tanner Donaldson just got called up, so we're going to be switching back over to that lane shortly. Looks like it's going to be a 6-4. 6-4 is the call there. That's going to put Kyle up by 3 going into throw number 7. If that beard caught it, it's a 6 for Kyle. 6-5 is the call. That's going to put him up 4. We're going to jump over to lane 1 really quick. We do have Tanner Donaldson versus Clay McDonald. I'll keep us updated on the scores on lane 2 and on lane 4. Lane 4, we currently have Kendra up 2, 30, or Kendra up 3, 45-42. Kyle just hit another 6. That's going to put him up 45-40. Eric is calling a kill shot. There's a missed kill for Eric. That is going to seal that match. All right, so lane 1, we have Tanner and Clay McDonald. Tanner's currently up 2 on throw number 4. We're probably going to have a second look at that one. Second on lane 1. All right, if that is changed to a 4, we're actually going to be tied up at 20. All right, so that was changed to a 4. That ties us at 20. Throw number 5. Kender and Jason are in their last throw. Kender's up 1, 51-50. They both called kill shots. And I believe Kendra hit hers, Jason missed. That will give Kendra the match 59-50. That is an amazing match. Back on lane 1, we have Tanner up by 2 with that 6-4 on throw number 5. He's going to keep that lead as they go 4-4 on throw 6. This is throw 7. Tanner's up 2. This is game 1 of the best of 3. Looks like a 5-5. We're going to wait for that call. Five 4 is the call. That means Tanner's only going to be up 1 now, going into throw number 8. That is a good 6 from Clay. And a good 6 from Tanner. It's going to keep that point difference the same. 1 point, 40-39, going into throw number 9. I'm going to go check and see which matches. We only have 3 matches running right now. Take that back. Only 2 matches running right now. So we have these guys on lane 1. We have lane 3 running as well with Luke Hughes and Ken Smith. We're on our 10th throw here. Tanner is still up 1. They are both calling kill shots. Now, Tanner hit, if I recall, 3 of 4 kill shots in his first match. And that's going to be another one for Tanner. That is going to seal that game. They're going to move on to the second best of 3 with Tanner up 1. Not a problem, Mark. And like I said, that's another kill shot for Tanner today. Better be keeping count of those. All right, I don't know what our weird lull is right now.
On lane 2, Nicholas Irvin. Happy dog versus Nicholas Irvin on lane 2.
I don't even know where our announcer moved to. Oh, I think he went outside. He moved his entire table outside. That's why I couldn't find him. All right, after that first throw, Clay is up 1.
On lane 5, Eric Barra versus Tetdar versus Eric Barra on lane 5.
Waiting to see the call here. It looks like it's going to be a 6-6, but that one is tight for Clay. Let's see the other matches we just had pulled up. We're going to have Mark Preston versus Al Braun, Nicholas Irvin versus Abby Dar,
Al Braun.
Eric Botterill versus Ted Dar, .55 was the call there. That means after 3, we are Clay is up 1, 17-16. That looks like it's going to be another 5-5. Keep that point difference. Clay up 1 going into throw number 5. Ooh, that's going to be close. That might actually tie us back up. I believe that's a 5-4. 5-4 is the call. That's going to... Oh, no. Sorry, I had the point difference wrong. Clay is now up 2. That's 6-4. That will tie us up. We're tied at 31 going into throw number 7. That's going to be close. That's going to be a 4 for Tanner.
Bartholomew versus Brooke Maynard. Brooke Maynard versus Bartholomew on lane 4.
4-6 is the call there. That's going to put Clay back up 2. Looks like we had Darren Bartholomew just called back up, so we're going to see if we can bounce over to that one shortly. On this match, we're into throw number 9. Clay is up 2. If those are 2 5s, we'll go into the last throw up 2 for Clay. 4-4 is the call, so still up 2 by Clay. I'm guessing Tanner's calling that kill shot here. He's been on fire on him today. Clay's going to call it as well. Both players are going up for that kill. Miss for Clay. And a miss for Eric. All right, let's bounce over to lane 5, see if we got Darren throwing yet. That is not the lane I was looking for. Lane number 4. There we go. Brooke Maynard, Darren Bartholomew in their second throw. Darren is up 4 with 2 6s to start it. Clay and Tanner are getting their practice throws in right now. We'll bounce over to them in just a couple minutes. Waiting for the call back on that one. 6-5 is the call. Darren is still going to be up 3 going into throw number 4. The call on lane 1 was Tanner with a 4, Clay with a 6. For Brooke and Darren, that's going to be 6-5. That's going to leave Darren up by 2. 22-20 going into throw number 5. I'll bounce back over here so we can see our score on lane 1. We have double 6s. Always fun to see those. All right, back to the other lane. They just took their throws. Not a problem, Janice. 5-5 on that. That's going to keep that 2 points a lead for Darren as they switch sides.
Lane 3.
Four for Brooke. 5 for Darren. That's going to pump him up. Give him a 3-point lead now. Five for Brooke. And a 6 for Darren. That's going to be a 4-point lead going into throw number 8. Bouncing back over to lane 1. We have Clay with a 5-point lead, 4-point lead, 29-25 as they switch sides. Our judge is looking at those axes on lane number 4 with Darren and Brooke. 5-4 is the call there. It's going to give Darren a 5-point lead going into throw number 9. Let them get another throw in. We're going to jump to lane 1 in just a second because they're finishing off their best 2 out of 3. That was a 5 for Brooke and a 6 for Darren. That's going to put him up 6 into throw number 10. I'm going to let these guys finish off and jump over to lane number 1. That looks like a very close kill shot for Brooke and a 6 for Darren. No matter what, that will give Darren this match. He did hit that kill shot for Brooke, so it's a 55-51. Darren takes that match by 4. Bouncing back over to lane number 1. Clay is up 7 and going into throw number 9. He has been on fire this game. He went 6-6, 6-6, 5-6, 6-5. He has only missed the six ring twice. He is staying down on this throw, though. 5 miss on that. That is going to put Clay up by 12. This one is going to be unreachable for Tanner. Clay is going to take the win on that one. We're going to bounce back over to lane number... We're on lane number 1. Lane number 4, that's where we're going. Darren and Brooke are starting their second game in this best 2 out of 3. Darren did win the first one.
Eric Swanson to lane 3. Eric Swanson, lane 3.
Darren is going to be up 2 after the second throw here. Went 5-5 to Brooks 4-4. Got our judge looking at throw number 3. Looks like it's going to be a 5-5, but I can't see. That is across the room from me.
On lane 1, we have
5-5 is the call, though.
Kendra Colomea. Kendra Colomea versus Eric Nair on lane 1.
Over checking up our games coming up next. That way we can see what we got going on. All right, let me get back to my scoreboard. That way I can fill us in on what happened. Last throw was 6-6. Waiting on the judge to score this one right here. 6-5. That's going to tighten it up to a 1-point lead for Darren. 26-25 after 5. Going into throw number 6, we're going to see how it goes. They switch sides. I know I was just throwing over on that lane. For some reason, that left-hand target just was not doing it for me in the early. I don't know, the right-hand one just seemed to have better definition around that bullseye. Just prettier for me to look at, easier to throw at, I guess. 4-4s on that throw. It's going to keep that 1-point lead for Darren into throw number 7. Now again, Darren is on the right or left-hand side of this lane. Brooke is on the right. All my names seem to be backwards. I didn't have time to fix them this morning. Five, 6 is the call there. That's going to put Darren up 2. Looks like either a 4 or 5 for Brooke. And that looks like a 6 for Darren. 4-6 is the call. That's going to put Darren up 4 going to throw number 9. I imagine we're going to see Brooke call that kill shot here. Actually, he did not. Staying down. 6-5 is the call there. Darren is up 5 going into throw number 10.
This is your 3-minute warning.
Now, he did take that first game. If he takes this one right here, it is him that's going to take the match. Brooke missed that kill shot. That is going to move Darren on. Threw a 6 to finish it off. 54-43. Let's check out who else we have up here right now. We have Kyle Rickenbaugh and Eric Swanson queued up, but we do not have Eric on the lane yet, so we're waiting for him to come in. Let's jump over to lane number 6. We got Garrett Knighting, Scott Hutchinson. We'll go pull up the scores here, see what we got going on. We're in our first game. Garrett is up by 2. He's gone 6-6-6 to Scott's 5-6-5. Judge is checking that fourth throw. 5-6 is the call.
On lane 5, we have Lucas Johnson versus Stephen Olazabal. Stephen Olazabal, Lucas Johnson, lane 5.
Judge doing a little bit of work, tapping in those bullseyes, making sure they're staying in place. Axes will stick. Still, he'd be able to score them. Throw number 5. Garrett is up by 3. That might be a little wide left for Garrett. We're going to wait for the call. 6-5 is the call. That's going to take 1 point off that lead. Garrett's going to be up by 2 as they switch sides. 29-27. Looks like a 6-5. 6-6 is the call.
On lane 2, we have Dustin Wellman and Leslie Wellman.
Oh, I heard that game. You know we're going to have to stream that one.
In lane 2. On lane 4, we have Nick Colomea versus Robert Young. Robert Young versus Nick Colomea. Lane 4.
That was another 6-6 on that 7th throw. So going into throw number 8, Garrett is still up 2. Oh, that's a little off for Scott. We're going to wait to see. 6-5 was the call there. He's going to drop it back to that 3-point lead. I expect to see Scott call the kill shot here. He does. Garrett looks like he's staying down. Garrett with the 6. I never figured it would be the first time they play each other. It's just always one of those fun matches. That was a 6 confirmed, so Garrett is only up 1. Both players calling kill shots here. No matter what, these are going to be great matches.
All right, Kyle Rickenbaugh, you have advanced. Eric Swanson has officially forfeited his match due to absence.
Hit is the call there. That's a 61-60. We're starting to get more people packed in here. Oh, yeah, same as Nick and Kendra. Kendra's actually throwing on lane 1 right now. Bounce over, check out the scores there. They're on their second of the 2 out of 3. I'm not sure who took the first one. I did miss that one over there. The Wellman match has not started yet. They are standing here on lane 2, getting ready to get started. We're going back over to lane 1 with Nick, or not with Nick, with Eric and Kendra. 4-6 is the call there. That's going to put Kendra up 4 after 4 throws. They threw the same on their first 2, but she went 6-6 to Nick or Eric's 4-4 in that 3 and 4 throw. It's going to be another 4 for Eric. And another 6 for Kendra. It's going to put her up 6 as they go to throw number 6. Heard we might have some technical difficulties on lane 2. That's why we haven't gotten started there yet. That is where Dustin and Leslie will be throwing. 5-5's the call for throw number 6 there on lane 1. All right, the Wellmans are getting in there 1 for fun. We'll pull them up in just a second. I'm going to go take a look at who else we have throwing right now. Nick Colomai and Robert Young are warming up as well. We're going to try and have them up on the stream. Kyle Rickenbaugh will advance. Eric Swanson did not show for his match. Looks like we're getting our match underway with the Wildmans here. It's going to be close. It might be a 5-5. 5-5 is the call there. It's going to be close for Leslie. I think it's a 5-6. 5-6 was the call there. It's going to be a 5 for Dustin. 5 for Leslie. We're going to jump over to lane 4 really quick, check out what's going on with Nick Colomai and Robert Young. Right now, they're in their first game. Robert is up 2. He's gone 6-6, 5-6 to Nick's 6-5, 5-5. Over on lane 2, it looks like we might be tied back up. I believe Leslie just threw a 6 to Dustin's 5. And as we switch sides on lane number 4, it was 6-5 on that last throw. So Robert's going to be up 3. He's having a great match, 6-6, 5-6-6. That one does look like it went left on him, though. Call there was 5-6. That's going to tighten that lead back up to 1.
On lane 3, we have Red Young and Brandon Rowe. Brandon Rowe, Red Young, lane 3.
All right, call on that throw there was waiting for Roberts to be put in. Nick threw a 5. Taking a look over at Dustin and Leslie in just a second. For some reason, those scores are not coming through for me. Ah, there we go. Now it caught up. So Robert is up by 1, 44-43. Nick and Robert have both called kill shots. Just an update on lane number 2 with the Wellmans throwing. Dustin is currently up 1, 38-37 after 7 throws. Everybody's hitting either 5s or 6s today. Nick Colomai hits his kill shot. Waiting on that call on Roberts. For some reason it's coming through slow on my scoreboard side. But it looks like both players have called kill shots again. That is a missed kill shot for Robert. Looks good for Nick. Although the Wellmans over here both just hit their kill shots. Throw 10 here. Dustin is up 1 with those 2 kill shots. It is currently 51-50. It looks good for Dustin, but I think Leslie missed just to the right. Hit miss is the call. Leslie did miss that one just barely. Now, Dustin hit his, so she didn't have the ability to catch up, but it always feels good going out with those 2 kills right at the end.
Can all non-throwers and non-judges please give ample room for the games that are happening currently? We need to give ample room for the judges and the throwers to comfortably participate. Thank you.
All right, we had our one for fun on lane number 2. Big noises behind me scared me over here. Right, over on lane 4, we have Nick Colomaya up by 1 in their second best 2 out of 3.
On lane 1, we have Zach Crawford versus Kyle Durant.
Ooh, lane 1, Zach Crawford to Kyle Durant. That's going to be another good game. Trying to keep an eye on who's throwing. Looks like I might be in one of the next ones called, so we are going to go quiet in a little while. But I'll make sure to let you know when I'm getting off. That way we just don't go dead silence and nobody knows why. Although you can still see we're having a great time here at the Jumpin' Jackalope in Spokane, Washington. This is the Jumpin' Jackalope Jamboree put on by Miguel Tamburini and the rest of the crew here. Beautiful 6-6 by Dustin and Leslie. Dustin is currently up 2. Sorry about that. Watching another game over my shoulder. All right, at the turn, Dustin still leads by 2, 27-25. It's going to be a 5 from Dustin. 6 from Leslie. It's going to tighten that back up to 1 point. Who's the puppers? Yeah, we're good. I was trying to figure out which dog goes back over there. I'm not sure who that one is. I don't know them all around here this weekend. Although on this lane, I think they're tied up. 6-5 is going to be the call. So tied at 37 going to throw number 8. It's going to be a 5 for Dustin. 6 for Leslie. That's going to put Leslie up by 1 going into throw number 9. Kill shots are called on throw number 9. Hit from Dustin. Miss from Leslie. It's going to switch that lead. Dustin's going to go up by 7. 50-43 going into throw number 10. Heel shots called again. hit miss there is actually going to give Leslie the match 50-1 to 50. I'm going to take that one practice. So we're going to bounce over to lane 3 really quick. We got Brandon Roque throwing against Red Devil Young. Brandon Roque did take the first of the 3. They're on number 2 right now with Brandon up 3 after 6. He's gone 6-6, 6-5, 6-5 to Red Devils 4-5, 6-6, 5-5. It's going to be a 5-6 there. That's going to tighten that lead back up to 2. Looks like throws are coming in for Dustin and Leslie. 6-6 to start it off. I believe that's going to be a 6 for Brandon and a 5 for Red Devil. 6-5 is the call there. That's going to put him up 3 going into throw number 9. Looks like a 5-6 for Leslie and Dustin.
Jason Kearney versus Nick Richardson. Nick Richardson.
Oh, looks like it's a 5 for Brandon. And a hit for Red Devil. I believe that's going to tie us up going into throw number 10. We are tied at 50. Both throwers are going up. We're going kill shots in a tied game on throw number 10. Miss. We're going to sudden death. All right, here's our sudden death throws. It's going to be low for Red Devil. I can't call that one. Double faulting it. We're throwing it again. All right, so this is going to be our second sudden death throw. That is confirmed for Shenanigans. He is taking this match and moving along. Let's bounce back over to lane 2. We have the Wellman still throwing here. Dustin has a great game going.
Ken Smith on 4.
Oh, looks like it's a little wide left. Not for Leslie, though. That is splitting that bullseye. Remember, we don't have all the throwers throwing right now. We do still have a PM bracket that's going to be coming up later today. We're working through our AM bracket right now, trying to get to our 2 finalists. We're going to carry those along tomorrow. We're going to play all the finals on Sunday. That is for Big Axe, Duels, and Standard. Taking a look through our brackets really quick. All right, let's go back up, take a look at our matches, see who we got going on. We still do have the Wellmans throwing right here.
We have Eric Botterell and Blake Knighting. Blake Knighting and Eric Botterell on lane 3.
Two missed skill shots there. Dustin does take that match. We'll be going along. That was a 54-42 at the end. All right, let me see who we got going over here. We're going to jump on over to lane 1. Whoops. I lost my scoreboards. What happened to my
On
scoreboards?
lane 4, we have Jade. Sorry, not lane 4. Lane 2. Lane 2. We have Jade Yoshimoto and Al Braun. Al Braun and Jade Yoshimoto on lane 2.
Give me 1 second as I try and refresh these scoreboards. Ooh, that one's completely dead on me. All right, lane 1, we don't have scoreboards up right now. We do have Kyle Durant and Zach Zeus Crawford. They are in their best of 3, so they've each won 1 right now. Sitting here trying to figure out what happened to my scoreboards down here. Oh, wait, it was there. Still waiting to see why that's not popping up for me. But I can at least call out what they've been. We are actually tied. Kyle has gone 5-6-6. The Zeus is 6-5-6. Was the call there. Kyle is up by 1 on throw number 5. It's 23-22. Six, the call there. 6-6 on throw 6 as well. Kyle's still up 1 on throw number 7. That looks like a 4-6. I'm going to wait for the call on it. 4-6 is the call. That's got Kyle up by 3 going into throw number 8. Still not sure why those scores or names are not working for me right now. But with the 6-6 on that throw, Kyle is up 3 on throw number 9. Zeus has called a kill shot. Misses it. And a 4 there by Kyle. Now Zeus is going to have to go up again. I expect Kyle to stay down. He's just going to secure this match. I may be wrong. He might be going up on it. Nope. He threw the 6. Hug it out. Move along. Kyle does take that match, knocking Zeus into the B bracket. Over here on lane 3, we have Eric Botterill and Blake Knighting. Eric is up 4 after 7 throws, 39-35.
Aaron Bartholomew versus Elise Jorgensen. Elise Jorgensen, Aaron Bartholomew, lane 1.
I keep looking at the queue, and I'm one of the next games and haven't gotten called yet, so I'll keep sitting here talking with everybody. Wait until they call me up for that match. Good news, I'm in the AM bracket, so PM bracket, I can spend like all of my time here talking with everyone. Eric is up by 4, throw number 9. All right, looks like it was a 5 miss on that throw. Eric is up by 9. Both players calling kill shots here. We're going to bounce on over to lane 1. We got Darren Bartholomew throwing against Elise Jorgensen. And of course, that one does not have our scoreboards working right now. I keep picking that lane. But I'll let you know how the scores are going. Right now, Elise is... Right now, Darren is up by 1. Sorry about that. The judge was changing scores in the tablet as they were getting everything situated. I'm going to try one more time to get everything to reload for us. Let's see if I could fix it another way for us really quick. That's actually not going to work. That one just does not want to play nice with me right now. So, after 5, we have Darren up 4, going 5-4, 6-5-5. Elise is throwing a 4-4-4, 5-4. It's currently 25-21. Judges checking out that throw number 6. 4 for Elise, 5 for Darren.
Pete Bradley versus Kyle Rickenbaugh. Pete Bradley, Kyle Rickenbaugh, lane 6.
Six is the call there. It's going to keep that 5-point lead for Darren going into throw number 7.
On lane 2, we have Drew Vance, Nick Hayes. Nick Hayes, Drew Vance, lane 2.
Getting called for another match right now. So I am going to be stepping away. I'm going to switch us back over to a lane that does have scores just because we can't be calling them here. But going into throw number 9, we have Darren up by 6, 42-36. Elise has called kill shot here. All right, back from my game.
Lane 2, we have
Let's see who we have going here.
Scott Hutchinson, lane.
Give me a second as I catch up on which games are currently being played, trying to figure out which one we're going to. Let's go ahead and bounce over to lane 5 really quick, see how things are going. Ah, they're not even throwing yet. We're going lane 1. They are in their 3rd game of the best of 3. Again, scoreboards aren't working here, but we have Kyle Durant and Nick Kolomaya. They both have 1 win right now. So they're in their 3rd of the best of 3. Right now, Nick is up 6-4. After that throw with a 6-6, Nick is still up 12-10. Four or 5 is the call there. Nick is going to have a 3-point lead now. Six, the call. I'm still going to be sitting here trying to fix these scoreboards because I don't know what happened to them. We're going to rebuild this really quick as everybody's throwing. That was a 6-5 there. As we switch lanes, Nick is up by 2. Ooh, I covered the entire screen. Let me turn that off really quick. Six, and then a 6-5. Nick is up by 3. Still not one to work for me. Five, 6, the calls there. Nick is up by 3. Sorry, I was looking at the previous score. That was a 6-5. Nick is up by 2 now.
On lane 3, we have Steven Olazabal versus Jay Yoshimoto. Jay Yoshimoto and Steven Olazabal on lane 3.
All right, catching up on that game right now. We had double kills in the 9th. That has Nick up 2 still. Confirmed miss. Nick will take that match. 59-6. 59 or 61-51. All right, let's check out our other lanes really quick. See who we got throwing. Let's go right here to lane 2. What? Yeah. Why is that? All right. So right here on lane 2, we got Jason Kearney and Scott Hutchinson. This is throw 1 of game 2. It's going to be a 5 for Kearney. 6 for Scott. Give me a second. I'm taking a look over at the brackets really quick, trying to figure out what's going on. We've got a couple games that look like they're supposed to be being played.
On lane 1, we're going to move lane 6 of the previous game, Dustin Wellman and Kendrick Holomea to lane 1, please. Sorry about the confusion. You got to update the targets a little bit.
All right, on that throw was a 4-5. That's going to give Scott a 2-point lead going into throw number 3. We're getting some board changes on lane 5. We're having to do some changing of the height of targets, apparently, on lane 6. 5-5 on that last throw. This one, waiting for the call back on it. It's either 6-6 or 5-6. That's definitely a 6-5 there. That previous one was a 6-6. This one's a 6-5. That's going to give Scott the 1-point lead as we switch sides going to throw number 6. That is a clean bullseye from Jason. 5-6 is the call. That's going to tie us up 32 into throw number 7. I think he just caught the beard there. Scott definitely has the 6 on that one. 6-6 is the call. Throw number 8, still tied at 38. That's going to be a 6 and another 6. Going to throw number 9, we're talking about kill shots, seeing if we want to go. Nope, we're staying down on this one. Looks like it's a 6-5, but we're going to wait for the judge call. 6-5 is the call. Going into throw number 10, 50-49, Scott Hutchinson up by 1. Jason has called kill shot.
Darren Bartholomew. Aaron Bear, 84. 4.
Miss for Scott, hit for Jason. Jason's going to take that 57-50. That takes both games as well. He is moving along. Over here on lane 3, we got Jave Yoshimoto throwing against Steve Olazabal. This is their second game. Throw number 1 coming at us.
Maybe 2 is going to get Leslie Wellman.
Looks like a 5-4. 5-4 is the call from the judge. Got a fist bump from Steve-O right there. That is a beautiful 6 by Steve-O and a 5 by Jave Yoshimoto. We're still trying to figure out... I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with other matches. We've had one up on lane 5 for a little while now. Looks like it's on game 3, but nobody is over there. Lane 1's getting a board change as we wait for Kendrick Holomea and Dustin Wellman to be throwing there. Got another 5-4 for Steve and Jave. Then we got Leslie Wellman, Pete Bradley coming up on lane 2. Eric McNair and Darren Bartholomew coming up on lane 4. It's going to be a pair of 5s for us there. Let me get that scoreboard up. That way I can see exactly what's going on. We got 21-18. Steve-O is up by 3. Six five's the call there. Steve-O's going to add another one to that lead. Go up by 4 as they switch sides. We got throw number 6 coming right now. I think he just got the beard in on that one. And that one's too far away for me to tell. 6-5's the call. He's going to shrink that lead down to 3 right now. Throw number 7. Steve-O up by 3. Eric McNair on the lane 4. Let's take a jump over there. They have not started yet. As soon as they do, we will jump back over to this lane. Go back to lane 3 in the meantime. It is one of 3 lanes being thrown on right now. So, all right, Steve-O's leads down to 2. It's going to be a 5 for Jave, 6 for Steve-O, back up to 3. All right, going into throw number 9, we have Steve-O up by 3. Jave is calling kill. It's going to be a 6 from Steve-O. Just high and right. All right, let's take a look over at lane number 4. I think we're just getting started over here. We got Eric McNair and Darren Bartholomew. That was our practice throw. No, that was our first throw. We got 6 and 5. Eric is going to be up 1. Two missed kill shots for Steve-O and Jave. That's going to give Steve-O that first game. Waiting on the call. Come back in on Eric and Darren right now. 5 for Darren, 4 for Eric. That's going to tie us up at 10 as we go into throw number 3. Throws coming back in for that next one. 6-6. All right, 4-6 on that next throw. That's going to put Darren up by 2. Going into throw number 5. Six 4 is the call there. Darren is now going to be up by 4 as we go to throw number 6. Steve-O did take that match against Jave. Five 4 is the call. Darren is now up 5 as we go to throw number 7. We got a little bit of noise behind me. That's boards getting changed out on lane number 2. On lane 2, we're going to have Pete Bradley and Leslie Wellman. Pete Bradley, Leslie Wellman. You got those names right now. Scores coming back in on lane 4 with Eric and Darren. 4 for Eric, 5 for Darren. That puts Darren up by 6 after 7 throws. Again, the names up there are reversed. Ooh, that's a missed kill shot for Eric. Looks like a 6 from Darren, but I'm going to wait for the judge's call because there is some over-rotation on that. Miss 5 is the call there. Darren is now up 11. Eric has used one of his 2 kill shots. Looked like he's calling for his second. This is throw number 9. Another high throw. Same thing from Darren. Looks like a 5 or a 6. Can't tell with that over rotation. 6 for Darren. Gonna put Darren up 17 going into our final throw. Probably gonna see him call a kill shot. All right. Darren did take that first match. Or first game. I always confuse those. Game and match. Always messing up on me. I'm going to take a drink of water really quick. I've been talking all day. I've drank nothing. All right. First throw's in, 5-5. Looking at our second throw getting lined up right now. We also have Tanner Donaldson back up throwing on lane number 3, throwing against Nicholas Irvin. Tanner is up by 1, 5-4. Second throws just came in. It's going to be a 4-3 that's going to tie us back up. After our second throw over here with Darren and Eric, another pair of 5s. Third throw's coming in right now. (6-4) is the call there. It's going to put Darren up by 2. (4-4) on those next throws for them. Looks like we might need some board maintenance on one of those, getting some stuff tapped back in. Jumping over to lane 3 really quick, taking a look at Nicholas and Tanner throwing over here. Currently, Tanner is up by 1. And that's going to increase that lead. 3-5. That's going to add 2 more points to that lead. He's going to be up by 3 as we go to throw number 6. 24-21. (3-5) is the next call there. That's going to tighten that lead back up, drop it back to 1 point difference. We take a look back at lane number 4. We have Darren up by 3 as we make the switch. Going throw number 6. Like I said, Darren up 3. Those are 2 very good throws. All right. 4-5, 6-5 after those throws. Darren's still up 3. Next throws have come in. Those are looking right towards the centers. I'm going to wait for the judge's call on them, though. Just to keep us updated on Tanner and Nicholas, we have Tanner up by 4. They just threw their 10th throw with Nicholas calling a kill shot. It was a 4 and an 8. That is going to tie us up. We're going to bounce back over to lane 3 for this sudden death. You hear that chant going on in the background. Sudden deaths are kill shots required. If one person hits and the other person misses, the person that hits wins. If both players miss, we have to measure. If both players hit, they have to switch which ones they throw for. Tanner takes that match with a good kill shot. Moving back over to lane number 4 as they finish off over here. Eric did miss a kill shot there. That means our last throw. Darren is up by 9. It is unreachable for Eric. So Darren and Eric both called kill shots. Eric hits his. Through finishing with a 56. Take that back. Both players missed theirs. Darren is going to finish that match with a 48 to 39. That's going to give him both. So we're going to swap back over to lane number 3. Get ready for their next best 2 out of 3, or next best game in the 2 out of 3. Tanner's up 1-0 right now over Nicholas Irvin. Five four is the call on that first throw. Gonna take a look at who else we've got coming up right now. Currently we have Tim Valerie and Eric Botterell throwing, Leslie Wellman and Pete Bradley. We got a few games that are getting ready to be put onto lanes as we get boards swapped out for them. All right, Tanner's up by 2 right before this throw. Waiting for these calls to come back in for us. 6-4 is the call there. That should put Tanner up by 4. Five, 6 calls there. All right, Ghost is up by 3 going into throw number 6. All right. Tanner's up by 2. This is throw number 7. 4-6, that's going to add 2 more back to his lead. Puts him up 4 as we go into... Not a problem. Put him up 4 as we go into throw number 8. Now, he did win this first one. So if he wins this one, he will move along. 2 good throws there. 6-6 is the call. All right, going to throw number 9. Nicholas is going to have to call the kill shot here if he wants any chance of catching up. Kill shot is called by Nicholas Irvin. Tanner's calling it too. Both players going up on throw number 9. Just missed for Nicholas. And it looks like a hit for Tanner. That is a hit for Tanner, miss for Nicholas Irvin. That is going to give Tanner this match because he's up by 12 going into the last throw. We're calling kill shots again just for the fun of it.
On lane 1, we have Zach Crawford and Nick Hayes. Nick Hayes, Zach Crawford, lane 1.
I'm getting called for my next match. I'm going to try and get this last throw out of the way really quick just to finish us off here. And then I'm going to pop us over to lane 2. We got Leslie Wellman throwing against Pete Bradley. Misses for both throwers. But we're going to bounce over to lane 2. Leslie Wellman throwing against Pete Bradley. I have to go for my last match, or unintentionally calling it my last match. But I have to go for my next match right now. I'm going to be over on lane 1, throwing against Zeus Crawford. If I heard right, we have a couch match coming up on lane number 2. We had Dustin and Leslie earlier. Looks like we have Nick and Kendra now. I'll be sticking with you for the rest of the time, as I did just get knocked out. No worries, though. I had great time today, great fun. All right, getting our practice throws in right now.
Crawford, Robert Young and Zach Crawford on lane 1.
Let me go check our brackets, see where we're going right now. Battle of Alberta. 6-6 to start us off. It's going to be another 6 for Nick. 5 for Kendra. It's going to put Nick up 1, going to throw number 3. It's going to be a 4-5. Six from Nick, 5 from Kendra. All right, so that's going to be a 3-point lead for Nick going into throw number 5. I think that's a 4-6.
On lane 4, we got Jason Kearney and Kyle Durant.
Switching sides.
Kearney.
Going into throw number 6, Nick is up by 5. Looks like that's going to be a 5-5. Throw number 7 almost in sync, and I think those are both 6s. Oh. Just above. Looked like it was the rounding at the bottom of the beard that missed it. It's throw number 8. Nick is up by 6. It's going to be another 6 for him. It's going to be 6-6. Oh, 6 from Nick. It looks like it might be there for Kendra. It all depends on if that red line's on the other side. 6 confirmed is the call. We got a few O's from her walking up there. Means it's a 4-point lead, 52-48. All right, Nick takes that first one. Getting some practice throws in before we move on to game number 2. Looks like we got people from our PM bracket starting to show up. Two. All right, throw number 1 came in already.
It took me 59.
All right, so we have Nick up by 1. 1-1-1-1. Throw number 3's in. Looks like it's going to be 6-5. Now I'm going to check. I believe this is still actually an A bracket. This is an A bracket match. That's going to be a 6-6 for them. Our other 2 throwers in A bracket right now are Lucas Johnson and Garrett Knighting. This was throw number 5. That's going to be a 6-5. That's going to put Nick up by 3. It's going to be another 6 from Nick. I think that's a 5 from Kendra. Looks a little wide of the bull. 5-6 is the call. I think that's a 5-5. It all depends on the beard on Nick's axe. 5-4 is the call there. Grab those axes, bring them back. Nick is up by 3, going into throw number 8. Four, 6. Throw 9. Nick is up 5. I know at least Kendra's going up. I think those are both wide. No, it is a hit for Nick. Miss for Kendra. This is going to put Nick up 13 going into our final throw. He is going to take this match, moving along in the A bracket. He'll be throwing either against Lucas or Garrett. It's going to be a 61 for Nick. All right, let's go check out, see who's going on other lanes. Over here on lane 3, we have Dustin Wellman and Steve-O. Over on lane 5, that's where I'm trying to get to, we have Leslie Wellman, Darren Bartholomew. They are in their second of the best of 3. Darren is currently up 4. Waiting for our next scores to come in. All right, 5-4 were those scores. It is now Darren up by 5, 34-29. Throw number 7 is going on right now. Five, 6 was the call there. That shrinks that lead back down to 4, 39-35. Darren is currently up by 4. Throw number 8 has happened. We're going to wait for the judge to score those. All right, next ones came in. That was a 5 and a 6. Leslie has called a kill shot. She missed that. It's going to put her down by 8 going into the final throw. Looks like Lucas took the game with Lucas and Garrett Knighting. It's going to put Lucas and Nick Kolomaya in our finals for A bracket. Kyle Durant took the game over Jason Kearney. I'm going to go find our bracket really quick. That way I can see where we're running. Like I said, we have Lucas Johnson, Nick Kolomaya as the final 2 in A bracket. Moving into our second game with Leslie and Darren. That was our practice throw to start us off. Winner of this match is going to face off against Goose. Then we have Zeus Crawford and Robert Young, 2 of the top throwers in the world right now. Throwing in B bracket, they're going to be facing off against Clay McDonald after this. They figure out who wins here. First match is in for Leslie and Darren. Looks like it's a 5 for Darren, 4 for Leslie. Next throw is coming in right now. That is a drop for Darren. 4 for Leslie. Waiting to see what's going on over there. We're going to bounce to lane 3 in the meantime, where we have Dustin Wellman and Steve-O throwing. In this match, we currently have Steve-O up by 1, 33-32. This is throw number 7. That's going to be a 6 for Steve-O. 6-6 for the throwers there. Keeps that lead at 1. Throw number 8 is coming at us right now. I think he just caught that 6. I think Dustin's only in the 5. 6-5 is the call there. So going into throw number 9, Steve-O's up by 2. I believe he took our first in this best of 3 as well. So if he wins this, he will move along. That's a clean 6 from Steve-O. And a kill shot from Dustin. That is going to tie us up going into throw number 10. We are tied at 51. Both players calling kill shots. We are going up for both of them. Hit from Dustin, just low from Steve-O. That is going to give Dustin that game. Had to double kill shot it at the end. Moving on to game number 3. Bouncing back over to lane 5 really quick, where we have Darren Bartholomew and Leslie Wellman. Leslie is currently up by 2 in this third game of the best of 3. Each player has 1 win right now. That was 2 4s there, so Leslie is still up 2, going into throw number 7. Waiting on the judge's call there on throw number 7. 6-4 is the call. That's going to put us back into a tie. Waiting on the judge's score. Throw number 8 over there. We were tied going into throw 8. 6-5 is the call there. Darren is up by 1 going into throw number 9. All right, here comes throw number 9 for us for right now. It's an over rotation, but I think it's still in the 6. We're going to wait the judge's call on this. Those are both way too close for me to call from my distance where I'm sitting. In fact, he's got the flashlight out, so I wouldn't be able to make the call from back here anyway. Really getting in there and checking on Darren's acts. Five was the call there. It's going to keep Darren up by 1 going into our final throw. Waiting to see what they're going to do. A lot of times in this situation, both players will call the kill shot. Your trailing thrower is trying to get that catch up. Your leading thrower wants to make sure they won't get past and lose this game. Looks like they both have called kill shots here. Darren's throws first. It looks like a hit. Leslie's is close as well. That might be 2 kill shots to finish it off. I'm going to bounce away from this one really quick just because we're finishing up on lane number 3. They both did hit those kill shots, though. Darren took that match 51-50 over Leslie Wellman. Darren Bartholomew will be moving on. Dustin Wellman dropped a 61 to Steve-O's 58. Steve-O had to double kill shot to try and catch up there in the end, but Dustin still took it by 3. Going to take a look at our brackets now.
All right, on lane 1, we have Clay McDonald and Robert Young. Clay McDonald and Robert Young on lane 1.
Don't actually have any lanes running right now. We are getting the call outs for our next throwers right now. On lane 2, we have Goose and Darren Bartholomew.
Jared Bartholomew and Bruce on lane 2. And on lane 3, Kyle Durant and Dustin Wellman. Dustin Wellman and Kyle Durant, lane 3.
All right, again, we got our game started up on lane 1 already. And of course, it is our lane that our scoreboards are broken on. So we have Robert Young and Clay McDonald throwing on lane number 1. I'm going to try and refresh this one more time because everything keeps breaking on me here. Nope, does not want to come up. I will try and get that figured out before we get to the PM bracket. I'm probably going to have to rebuild a couple things. But in the meantime, up on lane number 1, we have Robert Young, Clay McDonald. Pull up their scores right now. That way I can see how we're going. We are on throw number 5 right now.
That's another call for Jared Bartholomew to lane 2.
It looks like Clay McDonald is up by 2 after 5 throws. Switching sides right now. What's that? We're almost finishing off B. So B's got like 8. I have it like right here. So B's got the guys you're going to have. And then these ones are finishing off to get our finals over here. So we're almost done with B bracket. We might play one more A because we have 2 throwers left in it. I think we're going down to the final 2. Not sure exactly. They're planning that all over there. All right, back to our scores on lane number 1. After 8 throws, we have Robert up by 3, 44-41. That's going to add another point to that lead. Clay had a couple 4s in there to Robert's 6s, and that really helped Robert catch back up. Robert is now up by 4. Clay has called a kill shot in the final throw. Clay hits that kill shot to Robert's 6. Robert is going to take that match. We have Tanner reffing for us over there. Do you need me to? All right, I'm going to have to take a break really quick. I'm going to run out and grab food for us really quick, but I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I had to run out. Thank you, Bird, for commentating on that through the comments on Facebook. Bouncing back over to lane 2. We still have Darren and Goose throwing over here. This is our third game in the best of 3. Currently, we are 28-26. Goose is up 2. Throws number 6 are coming in right now. Looks like 2 6s. We're waiting on the call. 6-5 is the call. 5 for Darren, 6 for Goose. All right, throw number 7. Goose up by 3. It's going to be a 5. And that one's close for Goose. Oh, no, it's not. That blade just looks different to me. That was a clean-cut 6 there. All right, and remember, this is only our AM bracket. Check-ins for PM start about 1 p.m. That is going to be a hard one to judge for Darren. 6-6 is the call there. So that's going to have Goose up by 4 going into throw number 9. We can expect to see Darren call the kill here. I'm going to pull up the brackets as well so that I can see what else we got going on. We do have Lucas and Nick Holomaya. Oh, we have a drop from Darren. Winner of this match is going to go on to face Robert Young. Those are 2 good kill shots to finish it off. Darren had a fantastic day. Drove all the way into the top 12. Nothing to complain about with that. Going to take a look at what games we have coming up next. Looks like we have a board change going on lane number 1, where we have Garrett Knighting and Dustin Wellman. Over on lane 3, we're getting ready for Lucas Johnson, Nick Colomai. I think we're going to be watching that game. That is going to be a good one. Thank you. All right. Looks like we're getting ready to start practice throws on lane number 3. It's going to be Nick Colomaya and Lucas Johnson.
On lane 2, we have Goose and Robert Young. Goose and Robert Young on lane 2.
All right, throw number 1 coming at us right now. It's going to be a clean 6 from Nick. And a clean 6 from Lucas. That's going to be 6-6 as we move into throw number 2. We got Vic doing some judging for us today. Oh, it's going to be tight, but I think it's only a 5. And that is a 6 for Lucas. I just had food dropped off of my table, so we're going to see what we got going on here. All right, we're on throw number 3. Currently, Lucas is up by 1. Looks like it's going to be another 5-6. It's going to put Lucas up by 2. Going into throw number 4. That looks like it's going to be a 6-6. We'll wait for the judge to call it. 5-6 is the call. All right, throw number 5. Lucas is up by 3. Looks like that's going to be a 4-6. 4-5 is the call there.
No practice yet, please. Do not throw on your targets. Thank you.
All right, throw number 6. Not yet. We have a second being called here. Getting flashlights out. I think the call was reversed there, making that a 6. All right, that was changed to a 6. So Lucas is up by 5 and throw number 6. That's going to be a 5-6. Nick hit the 6 there. That's going to drop that lead back down to 4. It's going to be another 4 from Nick. And a 6 from Lucas. Going to be a 5-5 there. We currently have Lucas up by 6, going into throw number 9. This is our first game in the best of 3. Looks like we had a missed kill shot from Nick there. 6 from Lucas. That's going to put Lucas up 12. We're both going kill shots here. Lucas does have this first game in the bag. And with that kill shot, he's going to make it a 60. Only 2 5s and that kill shot. Only 4 points left on the table. 60-40 in that first match. Taking our practice throw before game number 2. 2 sixes to start us off. That second throw is looking like a 6-6 for us. Five, 6 is the call. He must have buried that line instead of splitting it. All right, that puts Nick up by 1 going into throw number 3. Beautiful throw from Lucas. I think that's going to be a 6-5, which should tie us back up. All right, 6-5 is the call. We're tied back up. 17 all. Going into throw number 4. It's going to be 6s for both throwers right there.
Got room over here?
Yeah.
You can eat a little bit. I'll fucking talk.
Okay.
All right, we got you live now.
Check, check, check.
We got Kyle Durant in here.
I need a little volume in the headphones.
My feedback is not working right now, so some reason I can't hear that monitor right now. But I can pick you up in there that we do have you
Okay.
talking right now.
All right, all right.
So we got Lucas Johnson and Nick Colomai up right now. Pop this
Tied
up so we can
okay.
see it, even though it's right behind us. Oh, man, that got blurry. It tied at 29 going into the 6th.
Nick put me in B today. We had a battle.
Sometimes it's just easier to turn around and watch.
I know, huh?
Depke says hi.
Dempkey. How you doing, man? Okay, we got chat. All right, I see it.
Oh, yeah, Bird was filling in for your last match. I
Oh,
was
nice.
off picking up food.
Yeah.
She did a great job commentating in the comments for it.
Yeah. Yeah, Wellman was throwing good. He got me.
He's had great games today, and it seems like all those third games that he gets stuck in, he just drops amazing scores in them. So
Yeah. Yeah, it was close. I think I was at 8th high on that kill, and I would have taken that one.
just
I'm
barely.
happy. I'm happy.
Oh yeah. Sounded like we have
Miss you
5
too,
there.
John. Are you doing Ironside?
Am I doing Ironside?
Are you doing Ironside?
No, I won't be doing Ironside.
All right. I bet you John Dempke's doing Ironside.
I haven't been called up or asked to do any other ones yet. This is my first stream after Worlds. I know we have a few other people that are doing live streams now, so.
Yeah. Nice, John. I'll see you there.
All right, so we got Nick up by 1 going into throw number 9.
Nick up by 1. Nick's just throwing
46-45.
right down the middle in his bowls today, man. He
Both called kill shots here. That's a good one for Nick.
Nick got his sealing the deal.
Oh,
Lucas
I
got
think he
his, for
just got
sure.
the top of that in there. 2 good
Not
kill shots is what
surprising.
it looks like it's going to be. Yep. Ooh, more food being brought over to me.
Hey, you got all the food, man.
Yeah. All right, 54-53.
Nick's
Kill
up
shots
1.
called again. Congratulations to your daughter, Depke. Good
Nick
kill shot
smacks
from
it.
Nick.
He's throwing good today, man.
And a good kill shot from Lucas.
Yep. Okay.
That's going to be a 62-61 match. Can't get much tighter than that.
No, No, that's how these games are going today, man. A lot of good throwing.
I was happy to make it as far as I did. First real tournament I've ever been to. Getting some of those practice throws in. I'm going to go take a look. We had Garrett Knighting and Dustin Wellman throwing on lane 1. Looks like Garrett Knighting took that match. 63 to 53 and a 60 to a 51. So Garrett is moving on to the B finals right now. This is our A finals that we're watching right now with Lucas and Nick. And we are in our third game of this match. First throw tied 6-6. They've both won a game right now. So winner of this is going to stay in for the finals. Loser's going to drop to B and have to work his way back into the finals. Beautiful throw from Nick.
Solid.
And from Lucas. We're going to keep it tied 12 for everyone. The other game we have going right now, we have Robert Young and Goose. They are in B as well, trying to figure out who is going to be throwing against Kendra. And then winner of Kendra and Robert or Goose is going to be throwing against Garrett for the B finals. No, not B finals yet. Working our way towards B finals, though. Wrong one. Wrong one. All right, Lucas did take a 1-point advantage there.
Lucas up 1, huh?
It's going to be a 5 from Nick.
You don't want to leave that one open, yeah. Looks like Lucas is going to go up 2 here.
I think he's going to be up 2. 5-5 is the call. Still only keeping the 1 point. Oh, the range has started coming down.
A second look at that. Yeah.
Good throw from Nick. That's going to be a 6. Same from Lucas. 1-point game. As we go to throw number 6, we're going to change sides. Oh, it's going to be close over here.
5 for Lucas there.
5-6 is the call. That's going to tie us.
Yeah. A rare 5.
Tie game going into throw number 7. This is our A finals, too. I think Nick just caught that 6, which is going to keep it tied still. I know you brought a bunch of axes with you today. You have anything left?
No, everything's pretty much gone. Just stacking commissions at this point. Usually how it goes. I'll get DMs for the next week or 2. People want.
Well, if there's anything you want to show off on here, we could bring it over, throw it on the camera. So
people can always go to my Instagram too. It's Cascadia Axe Manufacturing on Instagram.
I know we got Brandon right over here. He's waiting on one.
Yep. I'm excited for that one.
All right. Kill shots called on throw number 9. Lucas is up by 1. Hits from both throwers.
Solid hits.
Still a 1-point match going into throw number 10. Of course, we're calling kill shots again.
Nick smacks it. That's that moment of relief. Look at he backs up. It's just like, oh, thank goodness. Lucas gets it. There we go. All right.
Lucas does hit that one. He's going to take this match 62-61. He takes a bracket. So we're going to pop over to lane number 2. We got Goose and Robert Young throwing. I lost my scoreboard here. All my scoreboards look like they're not working anymore.
Perfect. This chat is dead. Back in Benjamin's, John.
All right, we're going to pop into here just so we can
Do
see.
it for the love, not the money, John.
5-5 on that throw. It's going to tie us at 11. We're in our third game for this match, so we've got 1-1.
Oh, it's a relief when you throw that 5 and then you look over and they hit that 5 too. You're like, okay, I got away with it. That's a close 6 for
I like to throw
Roberts.
second, and I caught myself a couple times today taking that look before I even threw.
Yeah, you can't
Oh.
peek. You can't peek.
And in fact, the first one was against Goose. As soon as I looked over,
Yeah.
my throw was done.
And Robert snuck that 6 in pretty low. Solid that time.
Beautiful throws
Again,
there. 2 sixes.
Again with Goose.
That keeps us tied at 23, and throw number 5 is coming up next.
Robert dropped a 5 there. Yeah, it's right down the middle for Goose.
So 5-6 on that throw. That's going to have us 29-28 as we switch sides. Goose is up by 1.
A 5 for Robert. Act 6 plus for Goose. Goose is going to have 2 points here. Yep,
That is 2 points for Goose right there.
that's it. Feels pretty good at this point.
We are winding down our AM brackets right now. That's a clean 6 from Robert. And 1 from Goose.
Sneaks it in there.
So winding down our AM brackets, we're getting everybody started to get checked in for PM brackets. Those are going to be coming up after we finish this off, and then gives them some practice time before we get started. Throw number 8 coming at us here. Goose is up by 2. Just missed left for Robert. I can't tell on Goose, but that might have caught the line.
It looks good. By
5's is the
okay.
call.
He's going to look at that again.
So that means going into throw number 9, we have Goose up 2. Taking a good long look at that.
Goose.
We're calling for a second opinion.
I wonder if it's in the rules. Can you pass somebody a flashlight?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean,
feel like
as
that's
long as they're
legit.
not touching the axe.
I'm not a judge.
Even if you were, I don't think there's a worry on it.
I think he
It's
got
all
it, man.
making sure the fair call's made.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I
Calls
could see
made
little
as a
color
6.
from here. Yeah, that's
which means Robert is down by 3. That's going to be 47-44. We'll probably see Robert call the kill shot here.
yeah. Yeah, he's
He
gotta
is
do
calling the
it.
kill shot, down by 3. It's throw number
Gotta win
9.
it now. Goose staying down?
Goose is staying down.
Staying down, okay. It's a tough call on it.
It is.
Oh, he threw that
With that 5 there,
5.
though, we could tie this up. Oh,
Oh, man.
that's a tough
And
one.
that's tough when you see that 5 too, and
Oh,
you're like,
yeah.
man, I could get it right here. We could go one more. Goose is just gonna play it safe. When you're hitting those 6s so clean, like
Yeah. There's that kill shot that was needed.
got it.
Yeah.
So that gives Goose that match 58-52 over Robert. So that means Goose is going to be moving on playing Kendra Kolomaya next.
Goose and Kendra.
If you are not currently waiting on
Canadian
second
grudge
or
match.
second, feel free to practice on any of the available lanes, except for 3.
Don't open Spotify. That's not what I was looking for. Brackets, here we go.
All right, who we got?
So Lucas took our A bracket. Oh, let's go take a look at our B. We have Garrett Knighting already won the top hedge. Kendra and Goose are going to play right now. Winner is going to take on Garrett.
Okay.
Waiting to see where that is going to be called for us. They should be putting it right here on lane number 2, so we got the target cams.
What'd you get? You got onion rings?
Let's see, we got onion rings, mozzarella sticks, and I believe she threw me some bacon stuffed tater tots.
Damn, son.
I needed finger food. I couldn't stop long enough.
Yeah. Is that from the onion?
Yeah, just down the street.
That's good. Yeah, I had those mozzarella sticks last night.
I'm not usually one for mozzarella sticks. I bought it for my wife.
All
I think I ate a majority of them, so.
Like they're switching some boards. What is this dude doing?
This is our next one right here. Kendra and Goose.
Do we have to like sing the Canadian national anthem for this, or is there no Canada in the cards here? What is this chat? John Demke carrying this chat. Somebody text Michael Dolan. We need some shenanigans in the chat. Hi.
I don't think we're done with AM bracket.
No.
We should have at least one more match.
Yeah, I think they're doing a board change over here in 3.
Oh, is that where we're going?
Yeah. Always. I'm the one, he'll get the scores, and then I just talk about food. Mostly. So yeah, we're just waiting for some board changes here, and I think we're gonna have this final match for B, Kendra and Goose.
Well, the app apparently really wants us to play Kendra and Goose.
Yeah.
Got it in there 11
Kendra
times.
Goose, Kendra Goose, Kendra Goose, Kendra Goose. Yes.
Nobody
He's
else.
looking at the screen with the matches to play, and every single one of them says Kendra and Goose like 12 times.
Trying to figure out the fault lines at a new facility.
Yeah, huh?
I shouldn't do it to him right now. I haven't let him throw the Reaper yet.
Oh yeah, this is sick, man.
All right. It's looking like we have warm-up throwers on every single lane right now.
Oh yeah, they.
Huh? I have no
Yeah,
idea.
not on 3.
Because we still have matches to play.
They're gonna play the finals match for B bracket there.
So it looks like we're going to be going to lane 3 for our next game, but they haven't called anything yet. Oh, just popped up on lane 3.
We have Kendra Colomania and Goose.
There it
we go.
is.
And Kendra on lane 3.
Come on. There we go. Do that one more time after that'll work. That way we can see the score on the other screen. Got our chat up.
Perfect. We need chat activity. What is going on?
We got 25 people here and everybody's quiet.
What's going on? We got 25 people. We need chat activity. Who's listening? What's your favorite food? What's your favorite thing to eat? We're going to keep this rolling. At Keystone, wings were the winner.
Wings. Okay.
Wings.
Boneless or bone in?
Bone in.
Bone in.
And tacos were a second.
Okay. Keystone, that was out of Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Angry Jacks.
Angry Jacks. Let's see. We're up in the PNW. I know one of the big things in Idaho is steak fingers.
Steak fingers. Okay.
I think that's what they're called.
And the other stereotypical shit like big apples and big onions. We stopped at this mercantile on the way up here, like out in the middle of farmland coming through, and they had like a candy section, like truffles and clusters, but they had like 100 kinds of salsa, fresh tortilla chips, tamales, place everything pickled you could imagine. It was my dreamland.
Just out in the middle of farmland.
Yeah. Super.
Best place ever.
We're stopping on the way back. It was that like I'm buying $5,000 worth of pickles.
Here, we'll throw our webcam up.
Yeah.
That way people can see, because we don't have much going on right now.
Yeah.
But we got Kyle here from Cascadia, Medford, Oregon. I'm
Yeah.
rocking last year's Jumping Jackalope shirt, but out of Southern California. We have Kendra here waiting to throw.
Yep.
Waiting on
Andrew's
Goose.
getting ready. Goose is probably grabbing another drink if I know him.
Well, there was a drink next to his axe, so.
Yeah. I'm highly disappointed. 25 people. Can you hear us? Are you there?
Let's go check and see if that stream is still even live. Everything says it is.
Wake up. If you're out there, share the stream, message some of your friends, get these people on here.
What?
We need to drive these numbers up.
Oh, okay. I thought he was telling me he went 2 and 2. I'm like, all right, our stream is still up. We have Amanda here.
There we go. Amanda. For 2 questions. How are you feeling? And what's your favorite food? Tyler Flynn right here. He was a Wings fan.
Wings fan.
Yep. His
What-
vote was for Wings, and he likes the spicy.
What's your favorite flavor? Just spicy?
Yeah, it was spicy.
Oh,
lot of
Amanda
peop-
says they have it on the big screen. That does make it hard to
Nice.
chat when you just have it up on a TV.
Yeah, it's true. We need you to go to a quiet space so that you can entertain us.
All right, looks like we're actually getting started with this game now.
I'm going to try to grab Tyler's butt. It's too far away.
My headsets are a mess.
I missed again. I'm interested to see. So we have the Agent of Chaos himself in the PM bracket. So I'm hoping to see some dice matches. He's instituted the take 2 D10s and you roll the D10s to decide which throw you go up on.
Okay.
So 2 D10s, if it says 3 and 7, you go up on 3 and 7.
That's probably going to be a new practice thing for us.
It's really fun. We've been doing it quite a bit in League, and it is actually really... Otherwise, it kind of gets stale. The good throwers are like, hey, we're going to clean run. We're going to go 9 and 10. Someone hits... It mixes it up so much when you're, like, taking your kill on 3 and 6. Like
Letting something else plan it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
I know we play around a bit. Sometimes we'll bookend it, go 1 and 10.
Yeah.
All right, so we had 6s to start us off.
All right.
Looks like throw number 2 is also going to be 6-6.
I'm texting Michael Dolan right now. What platform is this on?
We're on Facebook and YouTube. We're in the
Duel.
discussion group. Oh yeah.
Man, it's almost like you're a professional at this.
So normally I'm actually on Twitch as well.
My goodness. So we...
Oh yeah, we're live on Twitch as well.
Twitch?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Where's Dolan?
So that was another 6-6. We're tied at 18 after 3.
You're in? Good luck.
Another 6-6. We're having a great start to this match. I think we went 5-5 there. Still keeping us tied. Yeah, Mark. So he should be in PM bracket. We're probably going to relaunch this stream as soon as AM is done. But if I see Caleb coming up on some of the lanes, I will do whatever I can to get him up. Trying to make everybody
5-5.
be able to see their loved ones as they're throwing here. Loved ones, friends, competitors, league members, whatever it is. We're just going to go tied all the way through with Kendra and Goose. Matching every throw right now. Going into throw number 7, tied at 34. It's a good 6 from Kendra. Good 6 from Goose. Still keeping it tied. 40s after throw 7.
That tracks. Solid.
2 more good
Kendra's so
6s.
smooth.
And if you see us spinning around and looking, that's because the lane is literally right here next to us. Going into throw number 9, we're tied at 46. We're going up. Just missed for Kendra. And a hit for Goose. All right. Throw number 10. Both still calling kill shots. We're going to do it again.
Andrew missed one, man.
Looks
she
like
might
2
have
hits
just
there.
Snuck it in. Looks like Goose got it.
Hit is the call.
Yep, she got it.
Goose is going to
Nice.
take that first one, 62-54.
Man, Goose is a sleeper. I don't think the people give Goose the credit he deserves, man.
He was my second match today and just ran right through me.
Yeah, I played him finals at Westside at our tournament, and yeah, it was fun, man. He's a good thrower. I think he's underrated, man.
It's one of those quiet ones.
But not quiet. That
But not
man has
quiet.
more energy than any human being I've ever met in my entire life. I don't get it. 5-6.
Looks like a 5-6 to start us off.
Yo. 28 people.
And quiet.
28 quiet people. Not a single person has told me what their favorite food is yet. This chat needs to chat
That
better.
looks like a 6-5. It's going to tie us back up.
Chat better, people. Get on there. Message your friends. Clearly, each one of you knows like 5 people that loves axe throwing. I love axe throwing.
I love axe throwing.
Yeah. All of these people, Nick and Kendra for sure love axe throwing. Goose, Saj, all of these people.
We got Aaron saying tamales.
Tamales. Okay. All right, Aaron. Tacos. All right.
Jenna,
okay, hold on. I
tacos.
got to do one at a time here. Jenna, I know what kind of tacos you like. Tamales. Are you doing toppings on your tamales? Here we go. All right, here we go. Now we got a chat. All right. Are you doing like sour cream, guacamole? You putting anything on your tamales, or are you just going raw dog tamale? Cuban. I love a Cuban, man. All right, nachos. Shredded beef, chicken, steak. Jalapenos on your nachos? What?
Ooh, yeah.
Fill me in. You got to be more specific. Specificity is the soul of narrative. Looking 5-4. Prime rib. I had a prime rib sandwich yesterday. Really?
Nachos, lemon heads, my dad's boat.
Dang. You're putting the lemon heads on the nachos? Breakfast food, let's go. Biscuits and gravy, 2
Oh, yeah.
poached eggs, crispy, cremated bacon. Crumble that bacon on it.
Oh, yeah.
That's that one.
All right, on our match over here, we have Goose up by 2. He did take the first one. Throw number 7 coming at us.
I'm hanging out with Amanda at the next tournament. She's at. We're gonna go. We're getting brunch, Amanda. Anything spicy? Yeah.
So we have this great breakfast place down by us. Biscuits and gravy, huge omelets, like bigger than a football. And that's always been my go-to place. But steak nachos, tomatoes, sour cream, guac, and if they have it all stuck together from the cheese, it's in one nacho.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Pack it all in there. But no, we have this amazing breakfast place that we always go to out where we are. And then we come up here and we just try and find something for breakfast the other day. Ended up at a place called Dolly's Kitchen. And chicken fried steak, literally like...
Size of a baby.
Yeah, the plate was almost not big enough for it. And the gravy on it was amazing. And they had this fresh raspberry jam for the biscuits. Oh, so good.
Nice.
All right, so it looks like we got fans of spicy in here.
Yeah.
Anything spicy, spicier the better for sure.
I think we got a second close call here.
Looks like we have a second call. Like flashlights out, everything.
Goose up 1.
That was on Goose's throw, which was called originally a 5. If it stands at 5, it's a 1-point game. If it goes back to a 6, it'll be a 2-point game.
What's your favorite food?
Oh, man.
Favorite thing to eat?
So mine constantly changes, but one thing I love is Mexican food. And I mean, in Southern California, you can go anywhere. You can get street tacos. You can get. I pass so many people just selling tamales on the side of the road on my way to the shop.
Oh yeah.
Spicy Bloody Marys with breakfast.
Oh yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, and my problem is that I take these trips over to other places, and I'm like, oh, look, a Mexican food place. Let's go grab some. Mexican food in Idaho is not the same as Mexican food in Southern California.
You get it's here. You got to know the right. There's a lot of farm community.
Oh, I
You
think
got to hit the right spot.
we were out in McCall, and there was like one place.
All right.
And according to the reviews on Facebook, it's like amazing and the best thing ever. Coming from California, it might not be the same.
I am blessed to be married to a Hispanic woman whose father is very authentic. So I get that good shit.
So what's your best meal she makes?
She's a terrible Hispanic woman. She's terrible, but her dad, on the other hand, he's got some incredible carne asada. He does the mole.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they do. Christmas Eve tradition is tamales. So that's when we go hard with a tamale eating competition. I think my best is 16 tamales at this point. Let's go back. Who said tamales? Aaron S. What are you having in these tamales? Is it pork? Is it chicken? Jalapeno cheese?
He's definitely saying the street tamales, so.
Street tamales, yeah, okay.
That doesn't narrow it down much, but.
Oh, he's gonna.
Oh. Double kill shots,
hit, yep.
but Goose just knocked Kendra out.
Yep. Goose got it.
Pop back just for a second. Check out our bracket.
That'll probably.
Because that should be Goose versus Garrett.
Goose versus Garrett. Winner of that plays Nick, eh?
What happened to my chat? There we go. There's chat. Let's see. We got jalapeno cheese from Jenna and pork from Aaron.
Yeah, I love the in-laws have to make me specifically some cheese and jalapeno
Oh, yeah.
just for me. I'm very special. But I love the pork too. Yeah. Chicken and cheese also pretty good.
Oh, yeah. And then when you get that good marinated beef ones, just
Yeah,
all that
okay.
flavor in there. You break it open and it just wants to like drip juice all through that masa.
Mm. Have you had a papoose? I think this is an
pupusas?
Ecuadorian thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're like a tamale, but instead of like
It's almost like a pancake,
it's
but
more
it's
of a
just
hamburger
stuffed.
than it is
Yeah.
a hot dog, you know? They put it in and they fry it instead of steaming it.
Oh, yeah.
Fried plantains coming with that. Dude, there's a truck in Medford that once a week I hit that thing up. All
All
right.
right, looks like we're getting ready for our next game over here. We're waiting for Ryan to call it. But it is going to be Goose and Garrett Knighting. How's it going?
That's the point, man. This is how we make axe throwing more interesting.
We got Garrett and Goose about to throw.
Say hi to your wife. She's
I'm about
here.
to, yeah. So I'm giving a shout out to my biggest fan, Skylar.
All right. Oh, we're live. Okay.
We are live.
All right. Who's about to throw?
And you got a hot mic, so you are all set.
Okay.
The monitor's not working properly.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
they can hear us. We can't hear each
we
other.
Can't hear each other.
We can't
but
hear
now
each
I can.
other.
All right. So Garrett and Goose.
Garrett and Goose.
Goose was possibly my best game today. He gave me my best game.
I was saying earlier, Goose is underrated as a thrower,
Oh,
man.
100%. I mean, him and Nick haven't gotten to go as many things in the last 2 years because of everything.
Yeah.
So definitely harder to
Jump that border.
without throwing in those tournaments, it gets a little
Yeah.
hard to compete. People start to forget, but they both threw really well today,
Yeah.
and I'm not surprised that he's still in.
Not at all. He's the one that knocked me out at our tournament at Cascadia. Oh, I see your 64 coin.
I know. I was gonna say, have you talked about it on the live stream?
We haven't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
It's
You got your camera right up here.
There were the 81 coins. Now there's 64 coins.
so I'm still working on mine. I throw one every day in practice, but I
Oh,
can't
you'll
make
get
it
one.
happen in league.
You can get
2
one.
years I've been trying for it. I can't quite get it.
Here's a debate though. Ben was saying if you throw one in a tournament, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
I feel like it should count. Why would it not?
Because it has to pop up. It has to be in your stats.
Why?
It
The
has
stats
to.
doesn't even work anyway.
Because then it's because
Yeah, shout out to the stats people. It sucks.
I suppose maybe we could get like a certified council of Ryans
Yeah,
sheet.
you can look and see if I threw one in a tournament.
So at Keystone, I would have had a 64, but I foot faulted on my first throw,
Good idea.
and it was a 6.
Okay, that's a strategy.
So it would
All
have.
right. All right, this game's about to start, but real quick, I want to give a shout out to my biggest fan, Skylar. She was watching with Jenna at home, and we got throw one here, or is this a practice? Did I miss the practice?
Yeah.
Okay,
And confirm.
6-6.
6-6 to get us started. So yeah, we missed the practice throw there.
Grab a seat, dude.
I gotta find one. Hold on, I'll be back.
We're making space for Lucas. Mans is a pillar of the community. Why are your monitors broken?
I don't know. Well, that and so I can't hear myself, but I can't hear you guys.
Oh, you can't?
So
Really?
I can only hear myself.
Nick's got some wires crossed somewhere.
Something's going on.
I got cameras up. I got everything set up in here, and I was like, I'm done for the day.
That looks really good, though.
Thank you.
A lot of equipment up here.
And it functions well. That's
Very
yes.
It's easy to overcome because I can still hear you.
Yeah.
Could be much worse problems. All right, we're tied.
6 all the way through so
Running
far.
clean.
Almost all 6 games.
Well, that might be a 5 from Goose right there. Jenna,
Would Amanda Strum please come to the check-in desk? Amanda Strum.
dial. Are you getting flashed right now? Hi. You're on the TV.
You're on there.
You're on the TV. Adorable.
All right, well, hey, it's loud in here, so I can't hear you. But I'll talk to you later, okay? All right, bye.
Oh, that's close for Goose right there, too. Don't get caught slipping, Goose.
All right, we're back.
5-5.
So
So
we've been
still
at-
got us tied.
So I think if I remember correctly, your favorite food was chicken tenders and chicken tendies and fries. Yeah, okay. Did we get your sauce? What are you dipping your tendies in?
Different everywhere.
Okay.
Right? Like, so if a place has their own sauce, other than Chick-fil-A, I use their sauce.
Okay.
Like, for, like, Cane's, I use their sauce. Slim Chickens. same way. They're usually the house sauce is the best sauce. At Chick-fil-A, though, I like to use honey roasted barbecue sauce.
All right.
It's little packets like ketchup. Kind
Yeah.
Of. It's a little harder to acquire from some of the Chick-fil-A, but
All right. I'll have to ask.
I used to take it home and put it on like regular turkey sandwiches.
Hey, Billy.
We got 1 point game.
Now we can see the full scoreboard.
Goose up 1.
Get my food out of the way. Another pair of 6s.
Yeah, yeah.
This game's over.
After? No. The scores are right there. They can see the scores.
Yeah, they're just on the wrong side.
They don't need us. We get to talk about food.
All right, hit. We can go quick.
So I have a Eastern European heritage. It's the pierogi for me. Onion, bacon, potato in the pierogi, baked in butter. Done.
See, that's sucks to have that as your favorite food because you can't get it very often.
Yeah,
Right?
and
So, like right now, if I wanted chicken tenders and french fries, I could go to like 26 places within half a mile.
that's true. But it's going to be a lot easier for you to weigh as much as me because of that.
Stare to see if it's a hit.
Goose is prairie dogging. Prairie dog right.
Hit and miss. That actually gives Garrett the first one.
Damn. Okay. Round 1 Garrett, huh? It comes down to that, man.
So it's actually one of the things my wife makes too. Pierogies.
Really?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Doesn't do it often. It's labor intensive. But when
Yeah.
she does, oh, they're delicious.
My mom will make them about once a year. No, I make them about twice a year myself.
I've had chicken tenders and french fries like
but do you there's the debate. Now are you really enjoying that as much as I'm enjoying my 3? The anticipation.
oh, maybe.
Here's what we need to do. Somewhere, maybe Dr. Dan can do this. We're gonna need that shit where you put all the diodes on your head. Oh, okay. So he can't do this for us.
The chiropractor, he's gonna come in and readjust
Yeah.
our back, and then we'll
No. We need somebody to put all the shit on our head, so then we eat our favorite food.
I agree. Yeah, we need the little things on our temples and stuff
Yeah.
with wires coming off so we can, and then I'll eat chicken tenders and french fries.
Yes.
And you'll just have to think about your food.
No.
Yeah, 'cause-
No. We're gonna do the test on one of the days that I'm getting the
This is
pierogies.
just gonna gauge your happiness while you eat your favorite food.
It's gonna be somewhere to set this up though, because we only get a chance 3 times a year to do it.
But I can make the pierogies for this occasion. I would do that for you. I would do that for science. That's how dedicated I am.
Looks like
Yeah. I've been finding, man, if I'm down 3, I just go up on my next throw. If I'm down 3, I just go.
See, it's a little consuming.
You think?
Maybe on 8. But actually, okay, not 3. 3 I'm actually okay with. I would rather be down 3 than down 2.
Really?
Okay, because 98% of people, if I'm down 3,
They're going to stay down. Okay.
If I hit a 1-point game, if they hit 6. Usually, though, they're gonna throw
They
a
might
5.
hit that 5.
Sometimes
Okay.
They're a little worried. They're like, all right, I just need a 5 to stay.
Yeah.
If they throw a 5, I hit it. Now we're tied. Now we're both going up. Anyways, it's a much better position to be in, I think, than you essentially stolen 2 points.
Yeah.
If they throw the 5, you've taken 2 points of it.
That's true.
Their highest possible score at that point is now a 62 instead of 64.
That's, yeah. I might be a little more aggressive. That might be why I'm out of most tournaments before you are.
I 100% if I'm down 4, though, on their mate,
Okay.
probably not before 8.
I find it, though, if you get that 3-point lead, they, like, settle in, and they're comfortable. They feel like they got you. I like to take that away.
I can definitely see that.
I don't want him to have that. Okay.
Because I don't know if Garrett would have gone.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, man. Yeah.
You are at least forcing her to get 2 kills if you're going to. But
Another pair of 6s we're gonna see right now.
Yeah, we're gonna test your theory right now. They're gonna go up. I mean,
Both are calling
is.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. We might see. We might still get a chance. Garrett's low. Goose needs this, and
Hey, it
Goose.
looks like
Oh,
double
he
miss.
Keanu'd it. No. I think Goose short-armed it a little bit. I didn't see the full follow-through there.
uneducated. No idea anything about my throw. People message me, they're like, hey, if you do this and this, I'm like, I have no idea.
I'll teach you all about your throw.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to know the mechanics behind my
Oh,
throw.
man.
I can't tell you. I don't know. And then also the same thing, people ask, like, how much did your hatchet weigh?
As much as it weighed when I. All right.
Something.
Garrett's gonna take that one.
I'm like, the only thing I know is that my big X weighs just over 3 pounds. That's all.
Legal amount.
Yeah.
That's your answer. It's the legal amount. All right. Garrett got it. See, I'm a different kind of nerd. I get enough time on my hands to like sit there and like do a Ryan Smith throw for an hour just to fuck around, do a Vin, do your throw. Who else do I have?
Doing other throws. I don't know, like, until recently when people have asked, I've kind of broken it down and figured out a few things that I do differently. But then I hate that people have asked because now I start thinking about things while I'm throwing.
Oh no.
Finally.
Am I doing that or do I do that differently?
Which is an important part of your throw. I think the most important part about your throw is that you're not thinking about any of those mechanics while you're
Yep.
doing it. Yeah.
Muscle memory.
Yes.
Take me away from throwing just long enough that I would
I've had that too.
just
So what
last, like, year.
what do you think you did that kind of made that change to where you could tune that out?
Just like repeating things to myself. Counting.
Okay.
Actually, counts 3 step on the way up. So there's nothing to sit out. Counts 3 step on the way back.
Okay.
And he said it's like 5 steps for Hatchet, 7 steps for the big.
Interesting.
And that's all he's doing from the board back.
Interesting.
Count, he said. And then I was like, oh, well, I count before every throw.
Yeah.
Also with my breathing. I breathe out and count to 3 every throw. And I'll catch myself sometimes if I'm like not focused enough, I won't do it. And then I'll catch myself and start doing it again.
Okay.
Do a few things differently. But I got like small checklist. Oh, Jeffy says you can't even hear me.
Can't hear Lucas. No. That was gold. That was
That's all
gold.
I got. Was that's,
Fine. You know what? I'm happier. All that was just for me.
yeah.
Y'all can get
That was
ripped.
actually that's kind of what Jesse said after the game that I had with Philbom and it wasn't on the stream.
Yeah.
He was like, I think it's cooler that it wasn't on the stream because now it's like a memory that everybody will have, but
Yeah.
they can't really. There was the one person that was streaming it, but like it wasn't. People weren't talking about it. That guy was just. filming it. People were trying to talk about it, but you couldn't see it.
You couldn't
right?
see it, but I was on that stream at that moment, and I was like chair
Yeah,
turned.
everybody had turned. Like
Yeah.
if you go to the stream, like nobody was paying attention to that.
It was
game.
incredible to watch.
Even
man.
I think the people throwing for a second like stopped to watch for a second. But he was like, I think it's cooler it wasn't on there, so it was just like a.
And everybody talks about it.
Yeah, it's like
everybody
now,
talks
now
about
it's like
it.
an urban legend. We
Yeah.
went for like 90 overtime kills. I heard.
99 kill shots. Take one down,
They
pass it
actually gave
around.
us we had a water break between overtime
Yeah.
kills. Like that's how long it went.
But nobody got it, so it didn't beat Smith's
Yeah,
record.
we never missed to this day. Just
So-
finally, he let me just take it.
So next
He just faulted
tournament
his
that
own
you're
and
in
let
with
you take it.
Philibom, you got to get a catheter installed before the tournament so that you don't have to
Just
stop,
so we
and
don't
you
have
can
to stop.
you can keep throwing kills.
I'll practice at home.
Okay.
I'll probably get good enough I can just give myself the catheter if I practice at home.
Depke says they were throwing for it and stopped
And
to
we
watch
watched
it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was you and Theodora, and I thought
Yeah,
that
it was.
you guys were over there.
All due respect to Demke and Theodora, it was also a great match.
Oh yeah. All
mean-
of the finals matches were really good.
Super sorry that WATL history got in the way of your guys' glory. Like, so sorry.
All right, what we got going on here? Garrett up 2.
Yeah, let's follow up the match here.
Garrett
Garrett
won.
won.
Okay, now only 1. Garrett threw a 5. All right.
And to throw 8.
Man, Nick's
This throw is really important.
Nick took me out of A. Every tournament I go to, the person that puts me out of A bracket ends up in like the top 3 or the
We
top
got
4 every
Theodoro in
single
here now,
time.
too.
Yeah. So that's how I feel about duels yesterday. Kyle and I lost to 2 people, and they're both playing tomorrow. So it's like,
It's also, it always feels a little bit better.
and it sucks. Kyle was carrying me this weekend. I missed 2 kills. That
Really?
if I would have hit both of those kills, we might be throwing tomorrow.
Bird carried me.
That seems
Oh,
likely.
I was hitting
that's a miss for Garrett.
I was hitting those kills, but she was smacking
All right,
sixes.
Nick's up 7.
Did they 9 and 10, or we gotta?
Mackle.
Oh,
He's here. Look at, we got it. No offense taken. I was watching too.
This is
Mackle Theodora. Hey, buddy.
okay. I don't know that I.
Garrett's going to hit that one.
Yeah. But he
Not going to be
should-
enough, though. Nick
No.
did stay down.
Ladies and
Five.
gentlemen at home
Interesting.
watching, we call that a 9 and not 10. For anybody that's interested.
That's
Um,
a rare occurrence.
it is. It's somewhat disappointing. It happens.
You gotta make those calls. You gotta
No,
play
we
a
got a
game
puppy.
sometimes. Oh my God!
Oh, there's a puppy.
Gimme.
I want one. Wait.
Lucas
me too.
wants one. Here comes the clam cam.
Okay, I'm gonna kiss you. Are you so tired?
Aw, Uncle Lucas. Wham.
All right, started this game off 6-6.
All right.
Whatever. Screw axe
Right.
throwing. There's puppies.
We actually had somebody earlier. They're like, who's the puppers in the back?
All right. All right, and we're back.
We'll get back. All right. So.
But are
so
we
Garrett
really?
down a game? This is to see who I play tomorrow. 'Cause I think they're gonna finish out the brackets as is.
Okay, yeah.
I think.
Hey, I think we're leaving it A. The finals is
Yeah, I can't remember what they're doing.
so winner of this plays you tomorrow.
That's
Yep.
gonna be weird.
So they're gonna do B.
I don't think they should do that. I'm gonna talk to whoever's doing it because all right. So let's say that I play either one of them who I played and I've beaten. They beat me the first set. Do we play again to see who wins our bracket, or do I drop to
Right.
B
Oh yeah,
and play the person that loses from the other bracket? But what if that person that loses from the other bracket, like let's say I beat Garrett or Nick, if I win, then they're technically out. They've got 2 losses.
yeah.
So I think we're moving it like Worlds. Tomorrow is going to be a fresh bracket with just the 4.
Okay. Still kind of sucks because the reason they do it for Worlds is time constraint,
Yeah.
and I don't think we have that time constraint tomorrow.
No, we don't.
No.
Because it's annoying because it's the same thing. Like somebody's going to get an opportunity for triple elimination at that point because they're going to
Yeah,
get a
'cause
fresh
they
preset, right? And I haven't
refreshed,
lost yet, and whoever wins this PM bracket isn't going to have a loss.
That's
and
a
that sucks.
that's a really good point.
And so that was why I had them change it, or I suggested that they changed it at Keystone too, because I was like,
Yeah.
it's not fair
It isn't fair.
if somebody. So basically, what they ended up doing is they'll take the 4 people from A and the 4 people from B, and they'll match them up, but they'll force the B people down into the B bracket, so that
Oh,
B people
gotcha.
play B people and A people play A people. and that way nobody can get a triple elimination.
Yeah, that's
situation.
smart. Yeah,
So
yeah.
there will be 2 people that are, tomorrow there would be a person that drops down to B, and
Yeah.
the B would play each other, and then there would be a B final. Winner of that would come back up and play whoever in the A
yeah.
final. That's what
the
I
way.
think they
That's-
should do,
that's
and
the way.
hopefully I can
Yeah,
speak to
that's
whoever
the
is
way.
going to be in charge of that.
I think you're a respected pillar of the community.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
hopefully enough. All right.
I mean,
so-
you're
All right,
biased.
wait. We got a
Throw number 9, Nick
64
up
watch
2.
here.
Okay. 64 watch. Oh, we are, huh?
Throw 9. Nick,
Nick.
perfect.
Oh, he missed. Oh, he
Okay,
missed
so-
it.
I don't
He missed
think they
it.
both missed.
Yeah. He ran clean on me in one of our
I
matches.
will say that is karma, but at that same point, Garrett should have hit. So that sucked. Garrett had the opportunity right there
Yeah.
to take it. If he hit that, I fully think he would have stayed down. And Garrett's just off today, so Nick takes it. So Nick moves on to tomorrow.
Yeah, he ran clean through one of our matches too.
Yeah.
And he hit the first one, missed the second one for that 64, and I got him.
That was same with Goose. Goose and I had the 56-56 going into throw 10, and Goose just missed by a little, and
Yeah.
I hit mine. So that was our third game too. All right, so we're done with AM bracket.
We are done with
It has
AM
been
bracket.
decided. Nick and I
Yep.
shall move on to tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So, what's your prediction for this bracket?
I haven't actually seen who's in
Let's
this
see.
bracket.
Let's look at the
Yeah,
list.
let's
We
take
got
a
it
look.
right here.
I know we got Flynn.
Some of the people that I know of off the top of my head are Flynn, John
John Bradley.
Russo's
Russo's in there.
Bird. Okay.
Bird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not being out here on the West
Fancy.
Coast. There's a lot of throwers that I
Fancy.
just don't know personally that are probably fantastic throwers that are going to be up here
Yeah.
and surprise us. But
Fancy, Vale's
obviously,
in there.
Vale.
We got some of our Cascadia. Ty's in there. Jania's in there. Their
Yeah, see, I
husband
don't
and
know
wife.
those people, but honestly, that girl I played the first game, she stuck with me for the first 5 throws and had me on the ropes.
Police.
Yeah, and I didn't know her. I just
Yeah.
But anybody could win these days.
Dude,
The competition is.
those people too are in our venue every night.
Oh,
Literally.
first off, that's
Oh, yeah.
cheating. You can't practice.
Every single night they show up. That's how I get practice. They show up and we just run 2 out of 3 matches. Like that.
But yeah, so we got 6 people that I think we named that
Yeah.
Have the opportunity. Or,
Vale's in
Are
there.
the people I would pick? Yeah. So
Vale's always up.
it'll be interesting. Kathleen could come out of there
Yeah.
as well. Her and Wayno both have opportunity.
I feel like the AM one was pretty stacked, but even looking
Yeah.
at the PM, there's still a bunch of names in there. So
Ty as well. Ty's the guy at our venue. It's always me and him, back and
Okay.
forth.
This
He'll
one
win a
right here?
league season. Yeah.
This is what we're
When,
watching.
yeah.
Let's see where it goes.
I made that axe, by the way.
No way.
Yeah.
Anybody at your venue not throw one of your axes?
Bird throws 81 handle.
Wow.
Just gave it to me and I hung it
I've had
for
it with her. Where's she at? Inspired.
It's okay. I'm gonna make one for Sasha, so then it's gonna be even. Yeah, there's a lot of people, believe it or not, that throw my axes at our venue.
That's crazy. I can't believe that.
oh look, Dr. Dan's here.
Jenna saying, hey, I think she wanted me to try and yell at our dog on the Ring camera so he would go inside.
Okay.
He just texted me. And I was
Yeah.
like, oh, sorry. I didn't see it in time, but she said she finally got him. Sometimes he gets a little wily and won't come back inside.
Yeah. All right. Dan,
Okay, we got a practice match going on over here.
we got
With this
Dan
lane.
in
I saw him
here.
tap axes. Okay, interesting stance by your guy. What was his name?
Ty. Coyote.
Okay. Like Coyote, but
Yeah.
Coyote?
Coyote.
all right.
It's a good nickname.
All right, but check out this stance. What is
Okay.
this? It's like
The-
that foot is just sideways. It's not
So
up on
he's
the toe.
opposite.
It's still
It's a
flat-footed.
solid base. I don't want to put you in your head about your own throw,
I
but
don't
you
wanna talk
do
about it.
you do kind of
I
heal
know.
up.
And all judges-
You know what? No, I want to do this. This is now that I know this.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, one of the things that made me change that from my throw was actually watching Russo. And seeing
Really?
that back foot is always flat on the ground
I've
for
gone
him.
back and forth. That's the one thing that I can't really decide on my throw is whether I'm going to lift that heel or if I'm going to go 2 feet flat on the ground.
I don't know. You guys got me thinking now.
You're just
and I
doing
don't
what's
like it.
here's the point. You're doing what feels comfortable to you.
Yeah.
And I think that's the most important. It doesn't
That-
matter if your foot's down, your foot's up, your elbow's in, your elbow's out.
I will say
None
that
of that shit.
that uncomfortable though sometimes is the right thing, and it takes some time to get comfortable.
Okay, that's
So-
fair.
So, like for example, all up until December of last year, after Worlds, I threw with my axe in front of me, and I would bring it back.
Right.
And I, for like maybe 2 weeks, at some point last year, I was like, I'm gonna change my throw, and I put it here, and I was throwing, and I was like 50-50. Like I would hit, I would miss,
Yeah.
I'd hit, I'd miss. And
Okay.
so I finally was like, okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna stick with it. I'm gonna go back to my throw. So I went back to my throw, but then I knew after Worlds, no matter what, I was changing my throw. And it was uncomfortable at first.
Yeah.
Right? Like it didn't
That's
feel
fair.
right. But I changed it, and it's working out for me this year. But same thing with Big Axe. I changed too much. So Big Axe, if you saw me throw at Capital City,
Mhm.
I threw so bad. I went 1 and 2 in Big Axe because I was trying a no-step throw with
Okay, yeah.
holding it back here and with my other foot forward. It was just too many things that I changed at one time, and
Yeah.
I had only thrown a season with it, so I never got really comfortable with it.
Right.
And then I got put in a tournament situation, and I couldn't hit anything. I mean,
Yeah.
I
I mean,
was throwing fours and
that's
threes.
pretty important advice too. Is if you're going to be working on mechanics, to just change one thing at a time.
It's really hard to change like 3 or 4 things at a
Yeah.
time, right? So I
Interesting.
changed those things. Then I literally went from Capital City to another tier 5. Like on Monday, I threw right foot forward. So I just was like, all right, I'll just do my hatchet throw for Big X, and that
Yeah.
worked. But I still felt like I was forcing it. So I switched it back to a step, but I did hold it here. So
Gotcha.
Oh, did they end up playing softball today? They were like early games, I guess. I'm a coach of a 4 to 6 year old
Okay.
girls softball, or assistant coach on the team,
Cool.
and
I could see
I
that.
missed a doubleheader today. Unfortunate.
It's all right. Well, they missed your.
Yeah, where was
Yeah,
everybody at?
they
for my
missed your
tournament?
games.
You're taking A bracket for the AM, so
All right, you guys seen this yet?
I have seen
You
this.
got to? Yeah, it smells really good. It's citrus.
So it's beeswax,
Yeah, it tasted okay.
a little
Not-
bit of mineral oil.
Not
Okay.
dipping my chicken tenders in it, but
It's got a little bit of mineral
all right.
spirits.
So this is the Wellman wax, is what they're called.
Wellman wax.
Wellman
It does
wax,
smell good.
Axe and blade wax, made in Saginaw, Michigan. I thought it was going to say.
There might be a little thyme in there.
All right,
Thyme
here
or
it
some
is.
rosemary.
But the nice thing about it, hold that straight. Yeah, there we go. The nice thing about it is the smell. So normally the wax just, I mean, it doesn't have a bad smell. But
Axe wax has got
it
a good
doesn't-
smell.
It doesn't smell like great. This is very citrusy.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah. So
it's like almost pure orange
so yeah,
smell
you
in
just
it.
put a little bit of this on your mustache right before the matches. You can smell good. The
I
rest
use
of it-
Axe wax as chapstick, beard conditioner. My hands get dry.
Okay.
This seems like it has some mineral spirits, so that's probably a bad idea.
He said it's food grade safe, so
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
I'm not gonna die.
I mean, you can take a little bit of mineral spirits.
Okay, we got a makeup game Tuesday. I'll be there. Don't worry. I'll be ready.
So I changed something in my throw today, this morning.
What was that change?
I usually come across with my second arm here
Mhm.
and kind of isolate my torso. Well, I worked out too hard and I can't make this,
Can't
so I
reach
had to roll arm hanging down.
Didn't drop it in the pocket like Shep?
No, but I did great. I threw, I think, better than I have at any tournament today, so I might stick with it.
BBC, the wax edition. Yeah, so we're running out quick. We only have 20 more minutes to order yours.
Axe now.
Wait, what's this Vic story? Vic has the greatest Axe Weekend story that can't be told on a live stream. Oh, so I gotta ask him off live stream. Okay, but
a
it's
weird-
2018 WATC. I'll ask him in a minute.
Rob, this is a weird place. This seems like a DM to me.
2018, that was Chicago?
Act now and we'll throw in a free dog
Yeah, act
necklace.
now.
Oh, I was waiting for a free
Venmo me-
Cascadia
Venmo
axe.
me how much ever this cost. You pick the price.
I think it was
And-
25-20 at the tournament. So he's
Okay,
doing
so,
a little
hey, I'm at
discount.
the tournament. You're not. So for $20.
Yeah, losers.
Yeah, but I'll give you the at tournament price. Aaron, Miguel actually has been gone all day and just got here, so I hope he's feeling better because he was feeling a little under the weather.
Yeah.
He looked like he was feeling better.
He did look like
He
was
walked in
feeling
this
was a little
morning and
sweaty,
did
though.
not look.
He was a
He
little
was just throwing boards up.
He had a little bit of a sheen to
better.
him.
A little sweaty though.
So
but
if you
yeah,
act
so
now,
act now.
we'll throw in
Venmo me $20.
and me $5.
Okay, that seems fair.
Because if you buy right now, I will throw in my half-used chapstick.
Wow, that's a deal. I'll actually, if you've thrown a 64, I'll throw in a 64 coin.
Oh my!
But you got to prove you've thrown a 64 in
That's
league,
the problem.
Okay? None of this.
None of this tournament, unless the Council of Ryans are out there and they can put together a
A
list.
64 tournament.
Because I think if you've thrown a 64 with an official judge behind you,
Right,
it
that's
should
what I'm
count.
saying. Like, obviously, we're not going to start to count practice, right? Like, 'cause
Well,
anybody can say they threw one in practice.
The Ryan, no, yeah, I'd have
But-
like 500 coins.
Yeah, we need a countdown clock. That's right. Act quick. We are selling out.
Dan, I need you to stop because you aren't even the kind of doctor or scientist that
Dan,
can
were
help
you
us
on
gauge
earlier?
who enjoys chicken strips or pierogies more.
Dan, earlier, this guy was like, all right, we got to get Dr. Dan. We need him to hook us up to the machine so we can see brain waves and stuff. And I'm like, Dr. Dan's a chiropractor. And he's like, oh,
Listen,
never mind.
technology has exploded.
All right, so we have we're going to do a 5-minute countdown,
Okay,
I think.
everybody, wrap up your practice.
I'm going to check my Venmo, and if I don't see your $20 in the next 5 minutes, you're not getting access.
I think he's got a lot of this actually. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
we're
sorry.
almost sold out.
I'm really bad at capitalism. We're
Yeah.
creating false scarcity.
Yes, this
Yeah.
scarcity is going to be crazy.
You're gonna want to get it. I mean,
Yeah, you've only got so much. Yeah, make it the only thing on the screen. Be the most boring thing that can be on there.
oh
Yes,
my God, don't do this.
This live stream is
We're
now.
actually going to be relaunching it anyway. I don't want to hit Facebook's 8-hour mark in the middle of our
okay.
PM
So we're going to
one.
be
So
going off in a little bit, but
All right.
not for at least 5 more minutes because that's how long you have to buy Wellman wax.
You know, he is a competitor. Give me this.
You have your own wax?
No, but
Or
I'm.
you're just an axe wax.
But I mean, I'm an axe wax guy. He lives like 10
Accidentally
minutes
just
from me.
called this axe wax a second ago too, because it is wax for an axe. So
Wellman's getting a cease and desist.
no.
I'm calling it now. Cease
also,
and desist.
Dr. Dan says we have no EEGs in his office, so
Yeah, so
Lame.
you're no good. All right,
so your happiness
Wellman
meter
wax.
for
What
your
a
food
quack.
is
4 minutes, 34 seconds. Oh, here's Miguel.
Yes, hello.
He's here. He's back.
I am.
Miguel's
Hello,
here.
100%.
good.
Well, it's a stress.
The stress.
Accumulated. It's a lot of wheels.
That's true. Because you were matched up, we would have thrown against each other. So that
I
was.
love that. I love being
Oh.
humiliated by you. I told Lucas, you do one more year.
He says he's gonna practice up. He's gonna try it.
The comeback.
Get back on that drive.
So he doesn't need to practice. All right, what's it say? Wellman and Woodson, axe and blade wax.
See, he's
Oh,
really
let's
sweaty.
go. Oh, is that it? If I've been saying it wrong, it's Wellman and Woodman? It's not even Wellman wax?
Axe and blade wax.
I should figure out what it's called before I start promoting it.
The jumping Jackalope Jamboree
Official wax of the melee.
Oh, but just so you know, this is the official wax of the Melee
Oh,
Championship.
Which
Series.
while I'm here, I want to point out one member of the leaders of the melee. We're 2-0. Widowmakers 2-0. What are you guys?
1-1.
What is it? The Legends?
Huh? Yeah, the Legends.
Access and merch.
Yeah, we were goofing off. We weren't even trying to win.
I call
Oh, go
I call bullshit.
We were down like.
Oh, I never put the timer up on the screen.
Nah.
Now the timer's actually up there.
All right. Timer's running out.
You're telling me that the most competitive men and women in this
We
sport.
weren't playing to win. We were trying to throw hard, but we weren't.
Oh.
We were trying to hit double kills. That's all we wanted. We didn't care about winning. We could have stayed down and just won, but we wanted a double kill so bad. We kept hitting them in practice, but we couldn't do it.
He's only here for another 15 minutes.
Couldn't do it under the stress of the lights.
Yet that was a choice.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And
But-
still, the facts remain: Widowmakers 2-0,
True.
leaders.
Widowmakers, yeah.
Leaders.
Oh, here we go.
Heart rate variability scans.
Okay.
Will that tell you whether then?
Sign us up.
So we need to figure out
Now you
whether
just need
or
to see
not
if happiness can be tied to
Yeah.
heart rate.
if Lucas enjoys eating chicken tendies and fries more than I love eating my favorite food,
All right,
pierogies.
guys, we're
Oh, we're getting
here.
called out for our live stream right now.
We're nearing the 2-minute mark for your last chance to get Wellman and Woodson Axe and Blade Wax. We're selling out. I see.
You know what?
This might be the last one.
You probably don't want to put this on a Wellman axe, but on a Cascadia axe for sure. This is the combo.
Yeah. Could probably because
And that's
the
saying a
Wellman,
lot
the
because he
Wellman-
says he's an axe wax
the
guy.
Wellman one just comes with a perfect amount on it, so you don't need to add any. But Cascadia, you gotta do a little.
No. You're gonna make me say something rude.
Also, Dan is correct.
A
If
chicken
you
guy?
haven't come to Nashville and come to one of my marathons or tournaments,
You're in Nashville.
yeah, I'm just outside of Nashville. So we get
Okay.
Nashville hot chicken. So my goal normally for tournaments and marathons is to throw Friday
Think
night,
we can get our
Saturday
head
morning,
judge
and
to
then we
come
go
say
to
hi?
Nashville Saturday night.
Okay. When's your
say
next
hi?
one?
Yeah, so
No.
we're going to have a tournament, Tier 5. It should be on the Lotto website
Okay.
this week, I think. But we're having it the weekend after the Open. It's going to be a women's tournament on Saturday and then a Tier 5 on Sunday.
All right,
On
we're there.
Saturday night is going to be a co-ed duels tournament. There's going to be about 10 guys that are going to be auctioned off as partners.
Okay.
So, and then all the proceeds are going to go to a women's charity
Cool.
that I think Susie has picked out and put together.
All right. I love that. We've got a lot of women throwers at our
Yeah, we would
venue.
love to have a lot of people show up for it.
I think we're about half and half at our venue.
And then the women can obviously throw in the Tier 5. So
Yeah.
women can
Yeah,
throw
yeah.
in 2 tournaments that weekend, 3 if you count the duels one.
All right. I'm in.
So,
And I've never done a marathon.
yeah, so we will do another
That's
marathon.
one of my best best
at
seasons.
the end of some season, but
Okay.
but we're gonna do the tournament that weekend in July. Hey, that was me.
All right. Yeah. All right.
All right.
So I'm trying to figure out what marathon I want to go to my first one.
Yeah, so
All right, so really quickly,
So
I'm
you let
gonna
me- you
drop
let
us
me
off
know.
this
all right,
stream.
we're dropping off.
I'm gonna pick
probably
up a
gonna sign
brand
off
new
'cause
one.
I'm gonna go eat. But
Same. Later.
best of luck to everybody in this PM bracket.
Countdown timer's yelling in my ears. I forgot that was on.
Thanks for letting me hop on.
Of course. Thank you guys. Like I said, we're going to drop this live stream really quick. We're going to pick it back up with the PM bracket, and that's only because Facebook is going to time us out after 8 hours, and I do not want to lose any of these matches. So, signing off for right now. We'll be back in less than 3 minutes. We'll just see how long it takes me. But until then,